Good evening, 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 and welcome to a very special game night on Saturday the 22nd of January. It is our new Writers Special. Let's stop that bonus right there. And yes, Proogs, it looks like the... Mini Ben, yes, Mini Ben in the game. Mini Ben in the game. Yes, it looks like the bot subscription to this channel has expired. Poor bot. So sadly, there will not be any emotes around the messages from the bot tonight, but hopefully we can power through that. Welcome to game night. It's lovely to have you here. I hope you've had a good weekend. Oh, and right on schedule, Top of One has gone and fixed that. Thank you very much for the gifted sub to Persephone's Twitch spot, and to celebrate, let's give you an extra bonus, a yay bonus. There we go. To make sure it's all working, yay 30. If you want another 10 pennies, you can grab them there. Thanks to Topper for that very much. So, new writers night this evening. We have got 3 brand new writers, never written for the channel before, in the shape of Salem Stowaway, Quizface, and Claire, all long-term, very committed members of the community here on a very regular basis, both here on stream and over in the Discord. And a message from one of those writers, our sponsor, Claire.
A whole year. Happy Quiziversary.
Happy Quiziversary to you as well, Claire. A whole year. Goodness, where does the time go? That's nuts. A full year. Thank you very much for a year of support. I do hope you've been enjoying it, and enjoy your shiny gold Persephone chair badge, which I think you get after 12 months. And thank you as well for this evening's question pack. Yes, so 3 writers. I say Claire's been here for a year subscribing to the day, well, to the month at any rate. But one of 3 writers submitting their question pack for the first time. I will say a little bit about question writers. I am enormously grateful to all of the question writers of this community who put in a huge amount of effort behind the scenes and put up with a lot of, I say put up with a lot of feedback, but obviously we've got a very dedicated team of proofers as well who tirelessly go through the question packs that people offer completely freely. Obviously there's a penny reward, but you get penny rewards for playing the game as well. No one is obligated to do it, and I'm just so grateful to everybody who does take the time to submit to the various formats that we have here. And a message for, no message here, but Zeus gifting out a sub to Aaron, gifting out 6 subs in total. Thank you very much, Zeus, and welcome on in Aaron as well. We'll be hearing from Aaron a little bit later on as well. Not a new writer, but supplementing the evening with some bidding war in a bit. So yeah, it's just a tremendously humbling that everybody is so generous with their question writing and offering of packs for the various formats, some of which are relatively straightforward to write for, some of which require a huge amount of mental gymnastics to get right, and to make more importantly to make entertaining as well. You go back to season 1, even into sort of getting into season 2, I was writing the majority of them myself, and it just saves so. Oh, hang on, a message from our sponsor Kazvez. No message again, but thank you very much for the 400 bits there, Kazvez. Enormously kind of you. Good to see you. It's been a while. Hope you are keeping well, and thank you for those 400 bits. That's enormously kind of you. But yeah, just going back, a year, 2 years maybe, a year and a half, 2 years, and I was doing everything myself. And the problem with that is, first of all, you sort of get a bit of burnout as a writer, but also the questions tend to become slightly samey because I tend to. Good evening, Samson. Hello. I tend to write within my comfort zone, so you tend to get variations on a theme. Whenever one of my packs comes up, you're going to get a classical music question, you're going to get an MCU question, and all the rest of it. So having such a wide gamut of writers is enormously gratifying, and as I say, I'm hugely grateful to everybody who does contribute. And a message from our sponsor, Jack Wilfred.
10 months. One day I'll write a whole question pack, I promise. Moon
Maybe
viewing soap Amphora barbershop motorized wheelchair.
Thank you very much for the 10-month subscription, Jack Wilfred. As I said earlier, there's no pressure to write, but if you think you fancy it, maybe the next new writer's night could be one to look out for. But yeah, it means that I'm in a position where I've been able to basically block book the season right up to the middle of April and assign a pack, and more importantly, assign writers to those packs. Well, not assign, but offer to, and people have claimed, for the next 3 months worth of streams, which is just mind-blowing. Which another reason why I'm slightly anxious about making sure if streams are missed, whether it's through medical emergencies and having my appendix removed, or a planned holiday to Reykjavik, which is coming up in March. I think it's really important to do right by the writers and make sure that their packs that they've gone to the effort of writing are aired properly and not just sort of slapdashed about. So huge thanks. This is just I hadn't planned to do this, but huge thanks to the writers from the community. And this is a sort of celebration of that and bringing new people into the fold who I'm hoping have enjoyed the experience of writing packs for Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. It's a bit of a gentle easing into it because it is multiple choice and it's only 15 questions. So hopefully you had a good time writing these. And as well, I must give a word of thanks to the proofing team, particularly the mentors actually for these three writers. Quizface buddying up with Colo, Salem with Oni, and Claire with Lewis. Colo, Oni, and Lewis. Thank you very much indeed for your efforts in working with the writers to help to sort and stack proof and generally get to where they should be. Because it is daunting. It is daunting writing a question pack, especially if it's your first time. So kudos to all the writers and the proofers. That's my pitch done, my genuine vote of thanks to you. I will say Mrs. Flush and Minnie Flush are out at my mother-in-law's this evening. It was her birthday on Tuesday, so they're around there for dinner. I have taken the DOGS out and I fed them both. Nonny is generally quite happy to sort of go to sleep downstairs. I brought their water bowl into the living room and closed the living room door because Ozzy the cat is in the kitchen at the moment. The small one is just outside the door, currently asleep, but there's a number of things that could go wrong. He might wake up and start yapping, which is generally okay, but Penny, who is in the bedroom next door, she might wake up and want to come out. That door is currently closed. She's probably asleep on the bed, but if she starts pounding at the door, I will need to go and supervise her escape from the puppy and let her go out. So it may be slight disruption because I am sort of managing the animals this evening as well. Let me say good evening to you all. Salem Score, Top of Proves, Jack, Zeus, Apodo and Quizface. Good evening, Mark and Lupine. Good evening, Joggy Chum and Tabstop, Cycle Space, Shapes, Derek, Aaron. Hello to Innes and Dogfish and Kazvez and Dante, Kegler and Samster and Quizzle and Lewis. Good evening to Daru and DMC. Hello to Brand New Halo, Riff Raccoon, Claire, Colo, Player 2, Free Ruckus and anyone else who is lurking in the chat. You are most welcome to be here. Thank you again so much for joining me for what promises to be a very entertaining game night. 3 brand new Who Wants to Be a Millionaire stacks from 3 brand new writers to start us off, and then a bit later on we've got a little bit of Bidding War as written by Aaron Aromatics. Energia, welcome to the stream, and Liswitch, welcome to the stream. Great to have you here. I'm also very aware that the floorboard directly underneath my feet has splintered, so I need to put my chair legs such that they are not on the floorboard. We're getting it fixed in a couple of 3 weeks time, but yeah, that's a thing that happened. Old house is gonna old, I suppose. Anyway, that's enough yakety yak from me. I'm dutifully informed by the build that I've only got 4 fastest finger questions left. So if the first 2 games take more than 1 fastest finger, then I might have to very, very quickly write some more. Or if anybody wants to pop something into my inbox, if that comes about, that would be really useful. On that note, if anybody does want to write some fastest finger questions, and there's the train leaving the station, thank you very much for that hype train right there. If anybody does want to write some fastest finger first questions, the tool is available from the question writing section of the Discord, where you can assign the rolling bot commands from the Discord right there, where you'll be able to get the app and then write some questions if you like. I'm going to shut up and we're going to open this lobby for our first game tonight, which comes to us from Salem Stowaway. And if you want to take part either as an audience only player or potentially in the hot seat, if you're going to be in the hot seat, you need to have a microphone, you need to be in the Discord so that you can come and have a little chat with me. I should probably join the broadcast studio, come to think of it. Thanks to Ash as well for sound testing with me earlier on, just to make sure everything is tickety-boo, and it does seem to be. Russell composed in the order they were born. That's a good one. You know what, that might be one I have to write, Brand New Halo. Anyway, if you want to come play, type in one of the codes. XQCI if you want your chance in the hot seat. I still haven't watched that video yet. I really need to. GNES if you want to just come play in the audience game. Cetera, welcome to the stream. Great to have you with us. Hope you will. Shall I stop that bonus though as well? So this is Salem's debut pack. As ever, because of the nature of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, there's the Ask the Host nature of this game. So I haven't seen the packs at all. The closest I've come to seeing the packs is when they drop into the inbox. I duplicate them, put them into the folder. One of the proofers then takes it from there. The only other part I have in it is when it is fully completed, I go into the file, copy the JSON and paste it into the JSON decompiler, and providing it all decompiles fine, which all three of these did, then we have no further drama. And I don't look at the questions, so I do not see these questions in advance of the game, and I certainly don't see the answers, so we can use RSO. So it's going to be a mystery to me, and I'm looking forward to seeing these as much as I'm sure you guys are as well. So the lobby game works in a similar way to the hot seat game. You get pennies for every correct answer that you give, and you get bonuses for the streak. So once you get it wrong, once you get one wrong or you walk away simply by not answering within the allotted 20 seconds, I think it is. Then you'll be walked away from the question. It will fix your bonus, and that goes up in a progressive scale. In addition to that, you get 10 pennies for every question you get right. So there's 150 pennies up for grabs for the just answering the questions, and then on top of that, if you get consecutive questions and you get a streak, then you get a bonus up to 500 if you can get all 15 correct. That'd be 650 pennies your way if you can beat the game. And we will play out the full packs, even if our hot seat player walks away or gets one wrong before the end. Okay, I think that is going to be about time on this first pack from Salem. We've got 11 people in the hot seat game, so I'm afraid one of you is going to be disappointed and not be in with a chance on fastest finger. In before it's Topper or Jack, who it always seems to happen to. Maybe you can set your location, as some people are doing, ! And then your location. I should probably, just to clarify this, and you can overwrite this if you've made an error, but I did see a few people doing this last time. Just to make abundantly clear, I should probably put this in. Oh crap. Let's try braces. Doesn't like those. Trying to do it in rich text. ! My location. Hopefully that makes that a little bit clearer what's going on there. Okay, we'll lock it up. Anybody who doesn't win in the fastest finger game will automatically be able to take part in the lobby game. So, if you live in a place called My Location, you can do just that, Aaron. You can set it as My Location and all will be well. Right, let's get the game underway and find out who our 10 players to potentially play for a virtual £1 million are tonight. They are Samsa from Chucking Woodchucks, Jack Wilfred from Over the Moon, the RNG Pick Me, Proogs from somewhere in Manchester, Zeustus from the Bin, Kazvez1 from My Location Denmark, Riff Raccoon from a nice but very cold tree, the Lupine 1 from West Yorkshire, We Like Shapes from Zone 3, Marky 54 from somewhere, Top 1 Gaming from Lie Down Looking Sexy on the Money Basket Conveyor Belt. Free Ruckus, my heart goes out to you. You're the one player not picked for the fastest finger first game. Bad luck. Hopefully on the next time round, only one of these 10 for any consolation, only one of these 10 will get through to play the game. So if you want to answer fastest finger first, it's A, B, C, D, or C, B, A, D, or D, A, C, B, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 3, 2, 1, 3, 1, 2, 4. I think it works. I'm pretty sure I fixed 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me just have a look at the internal issues very quickly. Because if it's on there, then it's not fixed. If it is not on there, then that means I fixed it. Classics, Millionaire. I haven't got it on my to-do list, which makes me think I did fix it. However, it will accept, if you accidentally type E, for example, it will still accept that. So do take care with your typing, because that is still on the list for me to do. But as far as I know, 1, 2, 3, 4 should work just fine. Okay, let's play. Lights down as we prepare for the first question. Put the answers into the correct order and make sure you whisper to Persephone's Twitch bot, otherwise the answer won't be processed and may be deleted by a moderator. And once the question is in the chat, the question is live, even if you've got a bit of latency, so do keep your eye on the chat. Best of luck to you all. Here comes the first question. Put Put these words in order to form the name of a Nobel Prize winner. Su, Chi, Ang, San. Hopefully a relatively easy one to get us started. Correct order, first of all, is Aung San Suu Kyi, who is Malaysian? Indonesian? Somewhere from out in the far east of Asia, I know, and she's gone through an awful lot. Nobel Peace Prize. Myanmar, Burmese, thank you. Myanmar or Burmese, in that general global direction. Earth, yes, definitely from Earth. I know she was placed under house arrest and won the Nobel Peace Prize for work presumably towards peace. CDAB is what you need to type, or 3412. Aung San Suu Kyi, that is the right answer. Well, let's take a look who was right and who was right in the fastest time. All of these were correct. Not everyone. Who was fastest? Mark E54 in 4.24 seconds. What a muck. And fastest overall was Aaron Aromatics, 3.81 seconds over in the lobby game. Mark, 4.24 seconds. Very well played. Mark, if you'd like to make your way towards the green room, we'll get you sound tested and then we'll bring you into the broadcast studio. Oh, Proogs, you diamond geezer. Proogs has just sent me a load of fastest finger first questions. Thank you very much. I may have to load those in. It might be prudent to do that anyway, just in case. But thank you very much for that, Proogs. I will merge those in between games. Have we got a Mark? I see him in the general voice chat. I see him in the green room being sound tested by Colo here. Hopefully he'll be through with us in just a minute. Let me unmute Discord and hopefully everyone will be able to hear him when we bring him in. And let me start sharing my screen as well so that Mark can see what is going on. And so this first pack of the night, debutante, is Salem Stowaway, our first time writer this evening. And I hope you're ready to play along in the audience at home. I'm hoping Colo and Mark are all done there, so I'm just going to bring Mark into the broadcast studio. Mark, good evening. Oh, no, we don't have sound. I'll put you back to... Oh, no, the Colo's gone now. Oh, I hear static. Hello, Mark.
Hi, everyone.
Hi, good evening. How are you keeping?
Pretty good.
Pretty good, good to hear. Now, have you been in this chair before? I want to say you have.
No, not...
No. Aha. Now, well, obviously, you are no stranger to the quizzing world, obviously winning your arena heat on Thursday, proving yourself to be quite a formidable player. How much do you know of Salem? Have you come across Salem during many of the Discord games?
Yeah, we play against each other, but
not as a writer versus competitor.
No.
Right. Okay, well, now's your opportunity to prove yourself. What I do need you to do, first of all, Mark, in fact, let's go to the game screen. First decision of the night, is it going to be 50-50 or is it going to be double dip? Which would you like?
I think I'll go double dip.
Double dip, okie dokie. Double dip selected. And I also need you to nominate 3 people from the audience to act as your phone a friend in the event you need a little bit of help. Probably people in general voice chat are good ones to call from because we know they're definitely around.
Come on, mate. Let's see. I can't call on Salem because he wrote the damn questions.
Yes, she did.
My fault.
Alex R also proofed it, so you can't call on Oni either. But anyone else should be fair game.
Let's have Topper.
Topper, okay. Top's number 1.
Shapes.
Shapes is number 2.
And let's go with Aaron.
Aaron. Okay, so Topper, Shapes, and Aaron, if you could be on standby just in case Mark needs to call upon you. So, Mark, 15 questions, 4 brand new lifelines. You've got that double dip. You can phone one of your nominated friends. You can ask the Twitch audience, or you can indeed ask me, the host, if you would like. Mark, you ready to play?
Yep, let's do it.
Let's play Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? So, reminder for the audience, and make sure you're whispering to Persephone's Twitch bot. Keep your eye on the chat. I think you've got 20 seconds to get your answer in from when the options are displayed in the chat. Mark, best of luck. Here's question number 1. What kind of fish is used to describe a false lead? Red herring, pink salmon, blue catfish, yellow bass.
Hey, red herring, final answer.
Nice easy start, you won £100. Yes, the red herring are wearing the appropriate coloured shirt for that question, and of course we have a game named after that within this community. So far so good, up to £100. Riff just choosing to walk away on that one, maybe a bit slow on the uptake or maybe AFK, but Riff, you set your bonus at 0, but you still get 10 pennies for every question you answer. Let's go on to question number 2. Which phrase is associated with safely crossing a road? Stop, drop and roll. Stop in the name of love. Stop, hammer time. Or stop, look, listen, think.
D, stop, look, listen, and think. Final answer.
Not stop, hammer time.
No.
The right answer, you want £200. Imagine that, if the little green man, when he starts flashing, he starts doing hammer time. With the baggy trousers. That'd be fun. Let's take a look at the lobby. No drama there. Everyone getting the right answer who's still in play. Everyone 2 for 2. Let's go on question number 3 for £300. To pack an extremely large number of things, for example, in a suitcase on holiday, is to take everything but what? The garden fence, the toilet seat, the kitchen sink, the bedside cabinet.
I travel light, so I never take everything but the kitchen sink. So C, final answer.
The right answer, you won £300. You have to take everything but the kitchen sink. I do like that expression. As someone who notoriously struggles to travel light, I very often get accused of packing the kitchen sink when I go away. But Mark takes the kitchen sink too, as it is to say. No drama here in the lobby. Everyone up to 3 for 3. Let's go on question number 4. It's worth £500. What is a 40-40 score in tennis, otherwise known as? Ace, Tray, Cater, Deuce.
D, deuce, final answer.
You play much tennis?
No, but I watch it.
You watch it, yeah. It's a good sport to watch. It's the right answer, you've just won £500. I was looking at my debugs and it didn't say that at the bottom. I was like, wait, what? I see a £0. But then I realised it's debugging the audience game. So let's just go and take a look at the audience game. Kazvez, that's the wrong answer. And I don't know what you went for. It doesn't actually debug what you said, but unfortunately that's the wrong answer. Apodo choosing to walk away, setting the store at £300 there, which I believe is 150 pennies, something in that region. Plus, of course, do keep playing Apodo Nuevo. Likewise, Kazvez, because you get 10 pennies for everyone you get right, even if you're out. Now, Mark. Question number 5, worth a guaranteed £1,000 if you give me a right answer. You're doing fine, all 4 lifelines still there, but this is the last one. You could go away with nothing, so do think carefully. Question number 5 for £1,000. Which band shares the name with a group of violin concertos composed by Antonio Vivaldi? 3 Days Grace, The Four Seasons, 1 Minute Silence, The Six Part 7.
That's B, Frankie Valli and the Four Seasons. Final answer.
So the right answer is £1,000. You a fan?
Yeah.
I can't think of anything by them other than Oh What a Night. Oh What a Night. Who's that?
December 1963.
Something like that. And Summer 1963, is that a song or is that a moment
That's
in time?
Oh,
that's the name of that song, is it? Late December back in 63. So I've got the piano on. We realise the piano isn't piping through, so you can't hear me playing the piano, but the stream can. But yeah, Frankie Valli and the Four Seasons. I prefer the which is the Vivaldi version, possibly. But yeah, although that is very often used as hold music. Anyway, moving right along, let's check out the lobby, see how we're getting on. DMC and Kegler, oh, despair. In fact, I need to do that Stream Deck thing I've been doing, don't I? Where I... Hang on a minute. Hang on. Copy. Let's go back to Millionaire. Because I've got space on the Stream Deck, so I might as well put it in on every profile. There we go. Go away, Stream Deck. Pain for DMC and Kegler coach right there. Yes, type of pain. Getting that one wrong, going away with no bonus there, but do keep answering 10 pennies for every correct answer you give from here on out. Everyone else who was still live at that point is going strong, 5 for 5. As for you, Mark, flying through here, no lifelines have to be touched yet. We move on to question number 6. It's worth £2,000. You might as well play this one because you can't lose anything on this one. But you have got those 4 lifelines. Have a look. Question number 6. It's worth £2,000. By land area, which is the largest state in the United States of America? Texas, Nevada, Alaska, Arizona.
It's the one way up north. C, Alaska. Final answer.
Right answer, you've won £2,000. Yes, it's vast, is our Alaska. It's the size of the rest of the USA put together. Maybe not quite as big as that, but it is big. Hang on, what's Bash said? Welcome to the stream, Bash. Great to see you. Coming from picking up India from local takeaway, see Ben playing piano. Yeah, that seems legit. Enjoy your curry, Bash. Hope you're keeping well, my dude. No drama with there. Yes, Alaska, the largest US state by area. Ooh, a few people tripping up on this one. Claire, Energia, and Cetra all getting this one wrong. Setting your store at... Maybe it's 125 pennies. Maybe I misquoted earlier on. I have a feeling the £1,000 is 125 pennies. I really need to update this in the build because that's so much more relevant. But bad luck. Do continue answering though. 10 pennies for every correct answer, even if you're out of the game. Mark, doing fine. Up to question number 7. This is worth £4,000. Still got all 4 lifelines there. Take a look at this. Who wrote the music for the stage play The Rocky Horror Show? Richard O'Brien, Richard Elfman, Richard Iowadi, Richard Curtis.
I knew it was a Richard, so I guess it's A. I mean, of those 4, the one that's most associated with Rocky Horror is A. Richard O'Brien. Final answer.
I knew he was in it. I wasn't sure if he wrote the music. But out of those 4 options, he's the one I probably would have gone for. It is the right answer. You've just won £4,000. Well played. Yes, Richard O'Brien of the Crystal Maze fame and his harmonica. Richard O'Brien and his harmonica. Yes.
I was anticipating the hosts of the Crystal Maze. The other 3 of the other 4. Iowati is. I saw Iowati.
Iowati, yes, this is the other host. I mean, Ed Tudor Pole could have put him down there to make it all Crystal Maze people. And I don't know how many hosts there have been. I think there's only been the 3.
Stephen Merchant?
Oh, Stephen Merchant done it as well. Oh.
He hosted 1 episode, I think.
Well, every day's a school day. Today I learned. Let's take a look at the lobby. Ooh, a few people dropping on that one. Cycle Space, Tapstop, Liswitz and Tadaru attempting and getting that one wrong, dropping back to the £1,000 bonus. Remember, if you don't know and you want to save your bonus, you can walk away simply by abstaining from the question. It will preserve your bonus, give you a few extra pennies. Still, 10 pennies for every one you get right moving forward. Mark, you're flying through here up to the halfway stage. Question number 8 is worth £8,000. All 4 lifelines still there if you need them. Take a look at this. Let me know what you'd like to do. Which artist was the first to take the United Kingdom to victory in the Eurovision Song Contest? Sandy Shaw, Lulu, Cliff Richard, Brotherhood of Man.
I am not a fan of Eurovision. We don't get that. We don't get a lot of it over in the States. So let's go with the audience.
Okay, we'll ask the audience. Audience, on your keypad, please, even if you've already answered, and even if you're not in one of the lobbies, you can answer this either in public chat or privately. Let's get Mark up to £8,000. Here's the question. Which artist was the first to take the United Kingdom to victory in the Eurovision Song Contest? Sandy Shaw, Lulu, Cliff Richard, or Brotherhood of Man? All vote now. Either whispering or in public chat. Even if you've already answered and even if you're not playing, you can still be counted in this survey. But do get your answers in the next few seconds. 52% think A, Sandy Shaw. 36% think B, Lulu. 8% think Cliff Richard, 4% think Brotherhood of Man. I can say this is based on a survey of 25 people. 25 people voted in that survey. It's not unanimous, so I certainly know that there are some big Eurovision fans here in the audience. And good evening, Lord Marmaduke of the Lake. Welcome to the stream. Great to have you here. Do join in with the next game. You won't be able to join in with this game, Lord Marmaduke, but from the next game you will be able to join in one of the games. So, but welcome to the stream. So it's not decisive, but I hope that's maybe been of some help, Mark. What do you think?
No. I think I'll go with the audience. Hey, Sandy Shaw, final answer.
See, I would have been a useless option here because I don't watch Eurovision or know anything about it. But the audience do. It is the right answer. You've just won £8,000. Well played. Well done, audience. Yeah, I know you know still. Have I mentioned how I don't watch Eurovision yet this stream? I feel like I must do it once a stream. Oh yes, all remember Super Week. Yeah, me setting up Super Week the same week as Eurovision. That was an interesting experiment. Let's take a look at the lobbies here. We got on. Ooh, okay, a few different colours and some flashing lights here. Jack, Shapes, and Jogging Chum all getting that one wrong, dropping back to 1,000. Free Ruckus and Lupine choosing to walk on that one, sending their bonus at £4,000. Still quite a few players still alive on 8 for 8, marching forwards to a big cash prize, or big penny prize, should say. Mark, we're still doing fine. We've got 3 lifelines left. Double dip, phone a friend, ask the host. You're now 2 away from the next big milestone of £32,000. That would be guaranteed if you can get there. The next question, question number 9, is worth £16,000. Let's take a look. Let me know what you'd like to do. Which of these Generation 1 Pokemon games does not give you a multiple choice for your first Pokemon? Green, yellow, blue, red.
Yep, with Pokemon Yellow, you have to start with Pikachu. So B, yellow, final answer.
That's the sort of question I hope I get asked the host on, because it is right in my wheelhouse. But you're way ahead of me, Mark, because the right answer, you've won £16,000. Yes, quite right. Pokemon Yellow makes you start with Pikachu and does allow you, as if memory serves, allows you to catch the other 3.
You can catch the other 3.
You catch the other 3 starter Pokemon, Squirtle, Bulbasaur, and Charmander in the wild, which you can't do in Red, Blue, or Green. Red and Blue, obviously, the European and the US releases. Red and Green only released in Japan. Sort of like a pre-alpha, well, a sort of earlier version. Red and Blue and the Red and Blue and Red and Green are effectively the same game, but Red and Blue with sort of had updates to dialogue and graphics. Excellent. Oh, yes, I love it when I remember facts. I don't have my factoids here, so I'm glad that Salem is backing up my factoids here. So, Topper 1, getting that one wrong, dropping back to £1,000. I don't know if Topper maybe went with Green, wasn't familiar with the Green version from Japan. Proogs, Aaron, and Kolo choosing to walk away, setting their bonus at £8,000. Very well played. We have still got Zeus and Samsa, Dogfish Derek, Quizface, Halo, and Innis, all still alive on 9 for 9, doing very, very well indeed. As for you, Mark, you're now 1 away from that big milestone of £32,000, and you've got 3 lifelines to get you there. Have a look. You don't have to play, but question number 10 is worth a guaranteed £32,000. Let me know what you'd like to do. Here's the question. Which of these Bond themes was not performed by Shirley Bassey? Diamonds Are Forever, You Only Live Twice, Moonraker, Goldfinger.
Well, I think I can eliminate 2 of them. I know Goldfinger, she did. But, alright, I'll try... I'll go double dip.
Just to confirm, once you double dip, you cannot walk away. You must commit to 2 answers.
Alright, yes. I'll double dip it.
Okay. Double dip is now activated, which means you cannot walk away, but we have stopped the clock. Here's the question. Which of these Bond themes was not performed by Shirley Bassey? A. Diamonds Are Forever, B. You Only Live Twice, C. Moonraker, D. Goldfinger. Can I have your first answer, please?
I'll go, You Only Live Twice. Final answer.
You Only Live Twice is the right answer. You've just won £32,000. Well played. I always feel it's a slight wrench when you go for a double dip and you get it right on your first go, but it is there as that safety net. Yes, You Only Live Twice, if memory serves, was Nancy Sinatra who sang You Only Live Twice. Shirley Bassey doing the other 3. And yes, Quizface confirming Nancy Sinatra. Sheena Easton was For Your Eyes Only, Derek Agony, I think. So yeah, Bond themes is an area I'm reasonably strong, apart from Quantum of Solace, because I remember literally nothing about that film other than they went to see Tosca. It's the only thing I can remember about Quantum of Solace, and apparently someone had to drink engine oil towards the end. That's all I remember. Quantum of Solace, very, very forgettable film. Anyway, let's just take a look at the lobby. Dogfish and Zeus playing it safe, walking away with £16,000, and I don't blame you at all. We have still got Samson, Derek, Quizface, Halo, and Innes, all still alive and well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them still vying on after the £32,000 question. As for you, Mark, you're up to £32,000. Now, that is guaranteed. No matter what else happens, you leave with at least that value tonight. But we don't want to give you that. We'd love to. We'd love to give you that. And I will just note at this point, hot seat players such as yourself, Mark, your pennies are not added on in real time. I add them on manually after the fact because I haven't integrated it into the app yet. But you will get your pennies after the fact, probably post-stream. So £32,000 is guaranteed, which means you might as well attempt this next question. Question number 11, which is worth £64,000. You've got 2 lifelines left. Phone a friend and ask the host. Have a look. Let me know what you'd like to do. Question 11 is worth £64,000. Who is the author of the books that inspired the Rizzoli and Isles TV show? Maureen Jennings, Kathy Reichs, James Patterson, Tess Gerritsen.
Well, I don't know, so I'll probably have to call someone.
Okay. Shapes, Topper, and Aaron, I believe, are your options. Anybody you've got in mind?
Let's hope Shapes knows this.
Okay, let's call Shapes up. Shall I tell him how much money's involved?
Go ahead.
Okay. I'll 30 seconds to tell him the question and the 4 possible answers, and hopefully ascertain some sort of response from him. We'll see if we can get Shapes into the green room. He's not currently in general voice. Oh no, or is he in general voice chat? Oh, he was, and there he is in the green room. Let's bring him into the studio. Shapes.
Hello.
Royal Flush from Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. Good evening.
Hello, I'm just going to mute you on the main stream so I only hear you once.
Right, good plan, good plan. Shapes, I've got Mark here, Mark E. He's doing rather well. He's got up to £32,000, but he needs your help getting up to £64,000. The next question you'll hear, the next voice you'll hear will be Mark's. He'll tell you the question. There are still 4 possible answers. One of those is worth £64,000. All right, Shapes?
Yep.
Great. Mark, lots of luck. 30 seconds. Your time starts now.
Who wrote the books that inspired the TV series Rizzoli and Isles? Maureen Jennings, Kathy Reichs, James Patterson, Tess Gerritsen.
really sorry. I don't know at all. I recognise all these people's names, but not the TV show title. So I couldn't sort of even influence a guess anywhere. So I don't want to sort of take you the wrong way with an answer.
Okay, thanks anyway.
Sorry about that.
Ooh. He didn't know. Which leaves you with 45 seconds on the clock. Ask the host, and guaranteed 32, so you don't lose anything on this question, so you may as well attempt it. It's whether or not you want to use your Ask the Host, or you want to take a stab.
Well, I guess I guess I can ask you.
You want to ask me?
Sure thing.
Okay, here's what I think. I'm afraid it's more of the same. Much like Shapes, I have not got a Scooby-Doo on this one. Ritzolian Isles I've never even heard of. I do know what I know for James Patterson is that he wrote all the books that are named after nursery rhymes. So you've got things like Along Came a Spider, and which actually is the only one I've read, which has been adapted into films. Kathy Reichs, I thought, wrote. Or I'm mixing her up with someone else possibly. Kathy Reichs possibly writes crime fiction. Tess Gerritsen I've only tangentially heard of. Maureen Jennings I've never heard of. I wish I could be of more help. That's the only information I can offer, possibly stuff you already know. But on this occasion, that's all I'm going to be able to say. I'm really sorry, Mark, but that is my final answer.
All right.
So it's a one, nothing to lose. So it's going to be a 1 in 4.
Let's. Guess I'll just guess B. Kathy Reich's final answer.
Okay, because you used Ask the Host, I don't get anything in my debug. So, computer, can you please reveal, is the answer B, Kathy Reichs? Oh! It's D, Tess Gerritsen.
Pain.
And we get some pain along with that. Tess Gerritsen, not a Scoobs. I couldn't have done anything on that one. That's a tough 64. But that's the way it goes. But hey, you haven't lost anything.
There was no pain or gain from me.
No pain or gain. So maybe I erroneously pressed the pain button right there. But Tess Gerritsen was the answer. But Mark, you've been a splendid contestant right here, and it's been a pleasure having you in. Thank you very much for joining us. Before you go, let's just peep in with the lobby and see what happened there. Quizface walking away at 32. Brand New Halo and Samster both getting it right. Derek and Innes getting it wrong, fixing at 32, which means Samster and Brand New Halo, the only two players still alive as we go into Blitz mode. Mark, it's been a pleasure, and we'll speak to you again really soon, I hope. Mark,
thank you.
£32,000.
Thank you.
So Mark leaves us £32,000 better off, but we have got 4 questions left here in Salem's question pack, and we're going to play them out in Blitz mode. You'll have 30 seconds to answer each one, and we will have a readout of exactly what the audience said in the lobby. Still playing for pennies here, so fingers on buzzers, here comes the next question. In confectionery, krówki, meaning little cow, is a Polish type of which candy? Hard-boiled sweet, chocolate, fudge, nougat. Answer now. By a slim margin, the majority given the correct answer C, fudge. Yes, krówki is a type of fudge, type of Polish fudge. Well done to the 37% who got that one right. Brand New Halo and Samster have gotten it wrong, dropping back to 32, which means we have a 5-way tie, I think. Samster, Halo, Quizface, Derek, all 4-way tie, getting and Innes, I beg your pardon, getting £32,000. So it's now all about who can get the most questions. Leading at the moment, Halo and Samster on 11, and also Claire and Innes also on 11. Let's go on to question number 12. £250,000 question. Which English town is known as the oldest town in Britain? Doncaster, Northampton, Colchester, Ipswich. Answer now. I think I know this one. Pretty sure it's C, Colchester. Oh, over half the audience agrees with me. And that is indeed the right answer. Very well played. Yes, Colchester, known as the oldest town in Britain. Fun fact, I had an interview for Colchester University. I think it was Colchester. Is that in Essex? The one in Essex, isn't it? Colchester. Yeah, I applied to university there, had an interview and got offered a place. Chose not to go, went to a different C, came down to Chichester instead. Those are your points in the lobby. Let me have a quick look at the tiny text. Samster on 12. And Halo's on 12. Claire and Innes also on 12. 4 players on 12. As we go to the penultimate question, £500,000 question. Take a look. In mythology, which of the demigods is not a child of a war deity? Not a child. Hippolyta, Remus, Pasiphae, Antiope. Answer now. Is it Remus? I think it's Remus. It's not, it's Pasiphae. Only 22% getting that. Well, I never knew that. I know Remus had the brother Romulus and was sort of wolfen elements about it, but only 22% getting that right in the lobby. Very well done if you did. Samster, I think, was one of them, now moving up to 13 out of 14. And Samster, with that, has got the lead. Of course, the lead is only for bragging, right? At this point, he's playing for 10 pennies per question, and no one else is on the streak. But yes, Samster with the lead, 13 out of 14. One final question in Salem's inaugural pack here is the £1 million question. Take a look. Goodness me, this font. In Toshusei Shiraku's famous Japanese painting, which kabuki actor portrays the character the Yako Edabai? Is it Ichikawa Omizo I, Bando Hikusaburo III, Otani Oniji III, or Tanimura Torazzo? Make Ben say that is holy indeed. Me saying all of the things there. Split in the room, almost like Brexit. B and C, the most popular answers. It was, in fact, C, Otani Oniji III. Well done if you got that one. And let's take a look at the final scores here. Samster finishing with 13 out of 15. And Claire also managing to find 13 out of 15. Very well done to you two, leading the lobby at the end of that. £32,000, the most money taken away from anyone, including Mark, our hot seat player, and indeed our audience as well. £32,000. Those pennies will be added on automatically for our lobby players. Mark, as our hot seat player, I will add your score to the leaderboard separately in due course shortly after the stream. And if I press the magic button, the data has been written to the drive and it says roll credits. Lovely stuff. I also need to give a bonus to Salem. There'll be 100 pennies and the author bonus that comes with it. I can't manually add on author credits from here, which means I will manually add on your pennies afterwards, likewise with the same as the hot seat players. But Salem, thank you very much indeed for a delightful first pack. And as Aaron is saying, yeah, very accessible, some lovely nuggets of trivia there. Right in the right wheelhouse for Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, with a nice gradual difficulty curve going through. Lovely to see those questions come up. The Japanese pronunciation from me notwithstanding towards the end there. But very, at the risk of sounding patronising, very well done on writing your first question pack. As I said at the beginning, it is can be something of a daunting experience, and I think you've risen to the challenge admirably and created a lovely pack for us and a great way to start off the stream there. So thank you very much to Salem, and thank you to Oni for your help in proofing there and helping to stack that as well. Well done to Mark, who leads with £32,000, and of course to Samster and Claire, who won the lobby game. Pennies should have been awarded, and this bonus is going to come through, which will then update the overall scores in just a second. And Joe, welcome to the stream. Great to have you here. So I think Prue just sent me some more fastest finger first questions. So I will go to a very short ad break just while I update the FF database. Oh, sorry, the FFF database. With Prug's latest questions in here, just in case we do need to re-roll it. And then we are going to move on to pack number 2 of the night, which is Quizface's pack. Quizface, who has been a regular member for quite a while, but yet to submit questions. All of that is about to change. Yeah, the extremely loud database about to change this evening as Quizface submits their first pack for the game. Could it be you who is facing Quizface's questions in this hot seat? You'll have to stick around to find out. FFQ system 2. Oh, have you? Oh, did that go to the email account, Energy? If so, I won't see that. I've only got immediate access to Discord here, but I will go and dig it out and add that in as well. Thank you very much, Energy. Much appreciated. Family Fortunes Fund database, that'll do. Right. Stay right there, and we'll be back very shortly. I'll go to a very quick ad break. Grab yourselves a drink, go stretch your legs. Give me 5 minutes to set up the next pack, which comes from Quizface, and to add in some more fastest finger questions. I'll be back very, very soon.
Children shout on the beach, sing loud, dance and feel free. It is a life without switch. Blue sky and deep blue sea. Children shout on the beach, sing loud, dance and feel free. It is a life without switch. Blue sky and deep blue sea. Children shout on the beach, sing loud, dance and feel free. It is a life without switch. It is a life without switch.
Shumity wop me, paddle down.
Here goes. We are subscribed again. Advert reminded me I wasn't subbed anymore, lol. Guys, Ben will be back soon. He's just putting legs under a chicken.
Welcome back to part 2 of tonight's New Writers Special for the second game of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, and it's Quiz Face's inaugural pack. We're very much looking forward to this. Very grateful to Quizface for providing us with this pack there first, and to Colo, who has helped to mentor and proof the pack along with them. Thank you very much to both of you, and a special thanks to Prugs and Energia, who very hastily have just sent me an extra 4 fastest finger first questions, so I'm now dutifully informed. Rather than having 3 of 26 remaining, I've now got 7 of 30. In theory, 3 could be enough, but in theory, 7 might not be enough if lots of people get them wrong. But better to be safe than sorry, as they say. So, if you want to play Quiz Face's pack, come over and join the left-hand lobby if you want to be in the hot seat, or the right-hand... Sorry, the left-hand lobby if you want to be in the hot seat, or the right-hand lobby if you just want to play in the audience game. 10 players will be picked from the left-hand lobby to come do fastest finger first, and whoever wins that will be in the hot seat to play Quiz Faces Who Wants to Be a Millionaire pack. Now, if you have had a few games of this recently and you feel like giving someone else a bite at the cherry, then go and join that lobby. Maybe if you want to, say, that lobby, if you want to sit out of the game and give someone else a chance, and that would be the advice I would encourage people who've already played tonight to take. So, without any further ado, I'll shut up waffling and let's open up the lobbies. SEFS and HJOB are the codes. I'm joining the games, and this is Quiz Faces pack. Being terribly rude and writing things on Discord while I should be encouraging you to come join the lobby. So, left-hand lobby if you've got a microphone and you want to come and play the game. Oni, Puzzle Dan, welcome to the stream. Oni, how's your hangover? Is it still lasting 3 days later? 2 days later? Many happy returns for the other day as well, Oni. 31 years young, I believe. I believe when you first joined us, you were very nearly 30. Just before... You're fine, good to hear. Good to hear. Yeah, it was just before... Face Off, I think. That was why the subject of your age came up at all. I was going to take my hairband out, actually, because it's not really doing much. I washed it earlier, but I've been running my hands through it, so I didn't have any hairbands. The last one snapped, so I didn't have any hairbands until about 4:30 this afternoon. By which point I've been constantly doing this, so it's already going greasy. So it's now just sitting there, so the hairband is slightly superfluous now. Anyway, there it is. Welcome to the stream. So, Quiz Face's first pack, if you want to give it a go, and you want a chance to be in the hot seat, left lobby, otherwise right lobby. Now, Free Ruckus is in the left lobby again. I'm just wondering if I can fast track them into the hot seat. Into the hot seat, into the fastest finger lobby, because I missed out last time, and I don't think I can. I can certainly fast track you into the main game, but I can't necessarily fast track you into fastest finger, I don't think. So, praise RNG, or bless RNG for Free Ruckus to get in on this time around. But RNG is going to do its RNG thing. Right, we've got P players in the hot seat game and M players in the lobby game. P, what's P? 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 players. So 6 of you will be a little bit sad perhaps, but remember you can play along in the audience game all the same. Good luck. Our 10 hot seat players are... Jogging Chum from the Doghouse. Kegler Coach from my location on my neighbour's lawn in Delaware. The Lupine One from West Yorkshire. Derek Haggerty from a ghost town. Brooks from Manchester-ish. Top 1 Gaming from Blocknout if they've been in New Meter 5 next year. Riff Raccoon from a nice tree with a reset router. Jack Wilfred from your location Lipsis. Free Ruckus from my location Indianapolis. And Aaron Aromatics from underneath Ben's dodgy floorboard. Yes. Thing is, we had the house rewired about a couple of weeks ago, and all the floorboards sort of had to be lifted, and it was a 200-year-old house, so 220-year-old house. So, and we think these floorboards might be original, and obviously my chair is knackering the floorboards and all the stuff is coming, so it's just wood now. But we've got a guy who's coming to redecorate it. We've got one wall that is just plastered, just been replastered. So the guy coming to redecorate it over the next sort of 3 or 4 weeks, and he's going to fix this cracked floorboard as part of it. But I think thereafter, I will be getting a rug. Ben has a song about the floorboards. You can play us on the piano. Probably not, actually. I did see a TikTok earlier on. I don't have the TikToks, but I saw it on Twitter. It's a how to trigger a millennial. Just do that. That's that. Yeah, how to trigger a millennial. Actually, I don't want to. I'm sorry, triggering all the millennials here. I can't even remember how to play it. That one. There we go. Yeah, I've played it properly now. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to all our millennial friends. If we're doing, yeah. If we're doing cool riffs, that'd be another way to do it. That's to trigger slightly older. That's to trigger slightly older than millennials. We'll do that. Anyway, yeah, cool riffs. Cool riffs. You're the coolest riff here, though, my raccoony friend. And ADD, welcome to the stream. Right, that's enough banter. Let's get on with this game. Let's put the lights down. 4 fastest finger first. A, B, C, D, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, 3, 2, 1, A, C, D, B, whatever you think the right order is. Put the answers in the correct order, and if you're fastest, you could be the next player into the hot seat to play for a virtual £1 million. Lights down, and audience, you can play along with this as well. Here comes, welcome to the Stream Theory of Game, here comes the next question. Put these Muppets in order of their colours according to the colours in the rainbow. Gonzo, Kermit, Scooter, Elmo. Gotta whisper at a Podo. No worries, no worries. Can confirm that this is one of Prue's questions that has just come in fresh, and he did nobly say that if his comes up, one of the fresh ones comes up, he will sit it out, and he is one of the 10. So thank you very much for your good sportsmanship there, Prue's. And for the question as well, let's take a look at the answers. So in order of the colours according to the rainbow, which is red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo, violet. So first of all, we've got Elmo, who is red. You've then got Scooter, who's sort of yellowy orange. Then Kermit, who is green, and finally Gonzo, who is blue/purple. DCBA was in the exact reverse order. That's what we needed. If you gave me that, then you could be in with a chance. Let's take a look and see who was right and who was right in the fastest time. All of these were correct. Not many. Who was fastest? Kegler Coach in 11.78 seconds. Well done, Kegler. You are into the hot seat. Puzzle Dan actually faster, but not managing to get one of those fastest finger chairs. And Innis even faster than that, 7.52 seconds from the audience game. Very well played, Kegler. If you would like to make your way down towards the green room, we will get you sound tested and bring you into the studio. And your journey towards a potential virtual £1 million will begin. And this will be Quizface as the debut writer, the inaugural pack for Quizface, which we're very much looking forward to seeing. I think it'll generate this much discussion. I have to say, when I put that in proofs, I thought that's a really good question. It's something a bit different. I've not seen a lot in Fastest Finger First. Aha, here is the coach in the green room. I'm going to see if Kolo's going to pop in and just make sure that sound is all good. If Kolo is still here, Kolo often pops into the green room just to sound check levels. I'll give Kolo a few seconds if he is going to pop in to make sure. Otherwise, we'll just take it and hope for the best. There's Kolo, who's going to do some quick sound checks. Oh, a text from my wife. Hope your stream is going well. Mum did roast lamb and has said she'll put together a plate to bring for you. Pog! I get roast lamb tonight. Awesome. So think about roast lamb. We bought roast lamb. We bought a leg of lamb today for dinner in the week, and we had lamb last week as well. And I made a point when I put it in the fridge, because I didn't put it in the trolley. My wife did. And I saw it was like £20.72p, and I said, well, we are not having lamb again next week. I didn't know how expensive it is. Lamb is really pricey lamb. It is good meat, though. Anyway, Kegler, welcome.
Hello.
How are you doing?
Can I say that my heart is racing right now? And
You can.
it's just. Oh, I didn't think I'd get that one.
Well, you were the fastest. A tricky question. Not many people are getting it right. Good to
How
have
is
you here.
everybody doing today?
Well, I can't speak for everybody. I can speak for myself. I'm doing very well indeed. Is this the first time you and I have spoken?
That is good. And it's good to hear that your appendix is out, because I know that
Yes. Well,
you had the issues a couple of weeks ago, and I
yeah.
told Mrs. Flush to pull all of your necessary stuff so you could go to sleep, and hopefully it wasn't as bad as we thought it was. But appendix out is not really
it's
really
not
something to be high on my list.
No, it's. I mean, to be fair, the appendix is an entirely useless organ anyway. But I've got some cool scars now. But I am feeling pretty much back to where I was. There's still like occasionally twinges when I bend down to pick something up, but nothing I can't. And I'm not running marathons just yet, but I'm pretty much back. But thank you for your concern. Now, Kegler, I don't think you've been in the Millionaire chair before, but I might be wrong.
I have never been in this chair, and I never thought I would be in this chair.
Well, it is your moment, and it is a debut pack from Quizface. So, I need to ask you a couple of questions just to get the night started. First of all, is it going to be 50-50, or is it going to be double dip?
I believe we're going to go with the double dip.
The double dip. Double dip it shall be. And I need you to nominate 3 people from the audience to act as your phone of friends in the event you need some extra help.
See, this, I didn't even think about this either.
Well, we've got notes coming up in chat. We've got Jack saying available, Zeus happy, Oni is available. You can't have Colo and you can't have Quizface, because Colo helped proof this one. Shapes available, Lewis available, Derek available, Innes is available, Topper available. So there's a few names up in the Twitch chat if you wanted to go and have a look at some of those.
So you've given me a smorgasbord of people that I can choose from, or a buffet, as they say.
A buffet.
A buffet, as they say there. I will go with Oni.
Oni, okay.
One. I will go with Derek as one.
Oni and Derek, okay, and a third.
And the third one, I will go with my friend that is across the pond with me, and I will go with, if available. If not, I don't think he is. But if Listwitz is available, I will put him in. If he's not, I will go with.
Let me ask.
So I'll have him just
let me just ping Listwitz and see if they're available first of all. Question mark. I should put at the end of that. If they're in the chat, then we will see. So we've got Oni and Derek, and just waiting for Listwitz to see if they are about and available. They are in the chat list, yeah. I've just pinged them scores, so I was going to see if they're responding. If not, who's your backup? Who's your
The backup would be We Like Shapes.
Shapes, okay. Well, if Listwitz appears before the first question arrives, then we can sub Listwitz back in, but if not, it will be Derek and Shapes and Oni as your 3 phone of friends. So we are going around the loop a second time, so let's just go through the rules. 15 questions, 4 brand new lifelines and £1 million. Those lifelines, you've chosen the double dip. One of your 3 nominated phone of friends, you can ask this wonderful Twitch audience, or you can indeed ask the host. Kegler, you ready to play?
Yes.
Okay, let's play Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? I've got to stop blowing smoke out to the right because the webcam's there. Usual rules apply.
No, please, if you can blow smoke towards me, I need some of that secondhand smoke, please.
Some de-stressing nicotine vape.
Please, I need to breathe.
Usual rules apply to the audience game here. A, B, C, D, 1, 2, 3, 4. To the bot within 20 seconds of the question appearing in the chat. Walk away by abstaining, and it will fix your bonus. Get it wrong, and your bonus drops back to the last milestone. Kegler, and 10 pennies for every question that you get right, regardless. Kegler, very best of luck, and good evening, Lady Oni. Welcome to the stream. Kegler, here's your first question. It's worth £100. In what song does Lou Bega sing of Mary, Pamela, Sandra, and Rita, amongst others? Mambo with a Vengeance, Too Mambo, Too Furious, Mambo for Miami Heat, or Mambo number 5?
The answer is D, Mambo number 5. Final answer.
Certainly is. You won £100. Mambo number 5. Yes. Song of fond memories from my youth, sometime in the early 90s. Let's check the lobby. Oh, not a perfect clean sweep. Puzzle Dan, Samsa, Liswitz all walking away, and Kazvez getting that one wrong. Leave it with nothing. Everyone else, no drama there. The Mambo and the number 5. Shapes to say. Let's go on. Question number 2. By which animal is the TV adventurer and Chief Scout Edward Michael Grills better known? Bear, lion, rabbit, weasel.
Do you guys hear the noise in the background? If it is, I can shut the door because my kids are acting a ruckus back here.
Oh, okay. We're hearing it.
Just in case.
It's not too much of a distraction. I'll let you know if it gets intense.
Okay, if it does, then I can yell at them, and that's going to be happy.
Okay.
The answer for this one is a bear. Final answer.
Right as you won £200. Imagine weasel grills, or as Derek is saying, pangolin grills, or armadillo grills from Jack there in the chat. Yes, Bear Grylls is the answer. No drama from the lobby there. Everyone who was green is still solid green. Let's go on question number 3. On the periodic table, which element is represented by the symbol K? Sodium, krypton, helium, potassium.
Yeah, this is easy. In case anybody wants to have like a couple of kids, they're like about 11 years old and 10 years old, to get some culture over in England, I will buy a plane ticket and bring them over to you for 2 weeks. You guys can keep them. I will pay for food and for lodging and all that stuff. I'm sorry. The answer is D, potassium. Final.
It's the right answer. You won £300. Bit of a tricksy one in at £300, I have to say, because Krypton might have been a swerve answer, but Krypton, as I think most of us knew, was KR, and indeed solid green across the board from players still in play. Let's go on question number 4. This one is worth £500. A virgin drink lacks what ingredient? Fruit, ice, sugar, alcohol.
As I was saying before with my 3 kids, I think I might know what a virgin drink is. I just might know. I'm going to go with D, alcohol. Final answer.
It's the right answer. You want £500. Yeah, so
I see nobody's taking me up on the offer, by the way.
There's no one biting her arm off for that one just now. I'll stick with just the one. Thanks very much.
Oh, bollocks.
Oh, bollocks! I don't think I've ever heard an American say bollocks. That was quite a pleasing.
I have a little bit of culture in me, not too much, but a little bit. I eat yogurt.
Well, that's good.
Enough culture for me.
Solid sea of green all round in the lobby. Now, Kegler, this is the last point where you could go away with nothing. I'm sure you won't, and I hope you don't. Still got all 4 lifelines there. Question 5 is worth a guaranteed £1,000 if you give me a right answer. Have a look at this. Which of these is an actual fish? Jellyfish, starfish, sunfish, crayfish.
Okay, since I was playing in the lobby game last time and I missed the 4 seasons one because I forgot about Frankie Valley because I felt really bad. This one I think I know. I think I'm gonna go with C, sunfish. Final answer.
So right answer, if you want £1,000. Nicely done. Yeah, so jellyfish is a sort of invertebrate. I suppose a starfish is a vertebrate. I'm not sure. What is a crayfish? That's the one I'm not sure about.
It's almost like a crab. crab,
Oh, okay, sort of like a crustacean-y thing.
like a crawfish, crayfish.
Oh, only saying crawfish and shrimp. Mollusks, that's the word I'm after,
Yes.
then, mollusk. Yes, it is a sunfish. Let's take a look at the lobby. I'm not sure it's going to be quite as peachy as before. No, indeed. Only choosing to walk away on that one. Topper, DMC, Cyberspace, Tadari, and Ash all getting that one wrong. I'm afraid you leave with nothing. But do keep answering, because you do get 10 pennies for every question you get right, even if you don't get a bonus. So, Kegler, you're flying. 5 questions in, £1,000 guaranteed. All 4 lifelines still intact. Now, question number 6 is worth £2,000 if you give me a right answer. You might as well play this one, because there's nothing to lose here. Have a look. Let me know what you'd like to do. Question number 6 of a possible 15. What is the second rule of Fight Club? You do not talk about Fight Club. 1 fight at a time. No shoes, no shirt. Only 2 guys to a fight.
Ooh. Okay. I know what the first rule was. Fight Club, you do not talk about Fight Club. The second rule... Ooh. Oh, this is a toughie.
Lifelines available here.
Yes, they are. I might have to use one. I'm gonna take the double dip.
Okay, just to confirm, once you double dip, you cannot...
Yes, final. I will confirm that I'm gonna take the double dip. Final.
Okay. So you cannot now walk away. That is locked in. You must answer this question, but you get 2 bites of the cherry, so to speak. The question is, what is the second rule of Fight Club? You do not talk about Fight Club, 1 fight at a time, no shoes, no shirt, or only 2 guys to a fight. Kegler, can I have your first answer, please?
The first answer is B, 1 fight at a time, final.
A 1 fight at a time is not the right answer. So, we're going to restart the clock, and you've got a choice of 3. You cannot walk away.
The second rule of Fight Club is only 2 guys to a fight. So D, final answer.
Oh, Kegler, I wish you'd used Ask the Host on this one. It's the wrong answer.
Oh my goodness.
It's A. It's a big feature of the book. The first rule of Fight Club is you do not talk about Fight Club. The second rule of Fight Club is you do not talk about Fight Club. The first and second rules are the same. It's a big quirk of the film, and it's caught you off guard there. I'm so sorry. It's the wrong answer.
But I got 1,000 dudes out, or I got 1,000 pounds out.
You got 1,000 pounds out of it.
Which translates into, great, now I got to do math.
It translates, I think it's about 125 pennies if memory serves me. But,
that works out.
But Quizface is saying this was originally the first question until Cola told me it was too hard. Unlucky. Yeah, it's a good question at that level if you've got lifelines. But the double dip on that one has, I think, maybe punished you a little bit. But Kegler, it's been an absolute pleasure having you here, and I hope you've had a good time.
I have. Thank you, Flush. Sorry about all the noise in the background.
The
offer is still on the table, by the way, if you want the kids. So,
offer's still on the table.
You guys have a great night, and I'll go jump back into the green room.
Thank you very much, Kegler. Take care. And you leave us with £1,000.
Thank you. Appreciate it, guys.
Oh, what a shame. What a shame. Kegler leaving us with £1,000. There's still 3 lifelines to go, but just not working out. Welcome, Danny Gamba and It's H Games to the stream. Lovely to have you here. And, of course, we do play out the rest of this pack. Glad to take Dexter off my hands for a week. He has just woken up, actually, from his slumber, which means he'll want to go and annoy Big Dog for a bit, and he's going to be active. Hello, Dexter. You having an itch? He's just woken up, so... but we need to go through the rest of this pack on Blitz mode. Let's go and take a look into the lobby at this time. Apodo and Prue's getting that one wrong. Still got a full sea of green, or a decent amount of green. Boris Johnson, it's what he calls Hermione. He calls her Biggie, or Big Dog. Big Dog, because he is small dog, and she is Big Dog. On with the game. Question number 7. It's the £4,000 question. Have a look. Imprisoned Farmer Bro CEO Martin Shkreli reportedly paid $2 million in a 2015 auction for an album by which artist? Was it the Notorious B.I.G.? Was it Wu-Tang Clan? Was it Beastie Boys? Or was it Snoop Dogg? Answer now. I am aware that is not the correct inflection for Snoop Dogg. As Boris Johnson on an episode of Have I Got News For You once said, Snoop Dogg. And that is now the way I say it as well. 75% going for the correct answer, B, Wu-Tang Clan. Very well played. Yes, he's in prison now. He was in the news this week. Couldn't have happened to a nicer bloke. Derek walking away with £2,000 there, Join Chum, and Cetra getting that one wrong, dropping back down to 1,000. On we go to question number 8 for £8,000. Since 2020, football club Wrexham AFC has been owned by Ryan Reynolds and which other American comic actor? Danny DeVito, Glenn Howerton, Charlie Day, Rob McElhaney. Answer now. McElhaney? Unsure of the pronunciation. Majority going for McElhaney, or however you pronounce it, and it is the right answer. 68% of you getting that. Very well played. Let's take a look at the lobby. Energia walking away on that one. Innes getting that one wrong, dropping back to £1,000. Still playing a green light up there. Players on 8 out of 8. Let's go on to question number 9. It's the £16,000 question. As portrayed in the film Cool Runnings, Jamaica's four-man bobsled team achieved what medal at the 1988 Olympics in Calgary? Gold, bronze, none, silver. Answer now. Well, the verdigris. Majority going for C, none, which is the right answer. Yes, they in the film, I believe they sort of overturned and then they had to carry their bobsled over the line. They finished dead last. Didn't win a medal, but the first Jamaican bobsleigh team. I don't know if it's the only Jamaican bobsleigh team. I don't really keep up on the Olympics there. Lupine, Mark, and Brand New Halo getting that one wrong, dropping back to 1,000. Zeus shooting to walk away with £8,000. We have got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 players on 9 out of 9, and looking to make it a guaranteed £32,000. Here is that question. Question number 10. Oh, they have a team this year. Good tip. On November 3rd, 1948, the Chicago Tribune, or Tribune's early edition, famously incorrectly announced whose election victory over actual winner Harry S. Truman. Was it Webby, Louis, Dewey, or Huey? Answer now. What a lovely question. I don't know the answer. I think Jack does. C, 76% going for C, which is the right answer. Dewey. My knowledge of 1940s US elections leaves something to be desired. I have to say, that was the £32,000 question. Aaron walking away with 16. Shapes dropping back to £1,000. Pain indeed. But Free Ruckus, Riff, Jack, Dogfish, and Claire go on with £32,000 of 10 out of 10. Can they make it to $1 million? Let's find out. Let's go on to question number 11 for £64,000. Yes, I did know that quiz face. Donald Duck's nieces and nephews. Of all the Guineas, which Guinea lies furthest south? Papua New Guinea, Guinea-Bissau, Equatorial Guinea, Guinea. Answer now. What a great question. Oh, is Webby not related to Dom? Ah, there we go. I recognise the Huey, Dewey, Louie reference. Been lied to. I love this question. Again, don't know the answer. I guess Guinea-Bissau. George going for... Oh no, Papua New Guinea. It's near New Zealand, isn't it? That's the right answer. Well, it's down on Oceania, Australasia sort of direction. Papua New Guinea is the answer. 64%. No, £64,000. I don't know what. I can't remember the percentage was. But it was a slim majority. Riff and Claire getting this one wrong, leaving with £32,000. Leaving just Dogfish, Free Ruckus, and Jack on 11 out of 11. Let's go on. Question number 12. The £125,000 question. In his comic book appearances, what trademark sound do Wolverine's claws make? Snicked, ktang, bamf, thwip. Answer now. That is starting to be misguided. The answer was A, snicked, and because I'm mucking around in the inspector, there was a delay. Slim majority getting that one, £125,000 question. I will edit that in between the bills because that was really annoying me how they're not going out as far as they perhaps should be. Snicked is... was snicked the answer? I can't remember because I'm not looking at the console. Correct answer was A. I think that was snicked. Dogfish walking away, setting their bonus at, I think that's around 300 pennies. I need to update this. I'll say that every time I mentioned that. Every time I can't remember the translation. Free Ruckus and Jack are still solid. 12 out of 12. Can they go all the way? 3 questions left. The next one, question number 13. It's worth £250,000. Have a look. Billed as a more ergonomic alternative to the standard QWERTY keyboard layout, what letter sits immediately to the right of the Q on a standard Dvorak layout? W, Z, U, or J? Answer now. J's in chat. That's not my answer, I just want to see some J's. I don't know if he's here. I don't know if that is the answer. I genuinely don't know the answer to this question. 4% it was J! After all that, I accidentally gave away the answer. I accidentally typed the correct answer into chat. It was J. More J's. More J's in chat, please. Yeah, only 4%, which I think probably announced to just a single player getting that one right. Free Ruckus and Jack both walking away. Spoilers out of chat. Yeah, you're right. I'm ashamed.
Pain.
I need a shame button. Where's my shame button? Let me find it. I really need to get a shame button. Let me find a shame button. Shamebell.com. I'll go.
Shame.
There we go. I have a shame button now.
Shame.
I will add it to the stream deck in due course. A shame bell. Let me find a shame bell as well. A shame bell button. Myinstance.com. That'll work. There we go.
Shame.
I've got a shame bell and a shame button.
Shame.
Shame bell doesn't sound
Shame.
safe. Okay, thank you. We get the idea, Shame bell. I am suitably shamed. Free Ruckus and Jack Wilfred walking away, selling the store £125,000. We get a nice big bonus to go with that. 12 out of 13. 2 questions to go on this debut pack from Quizface. Let's take a look at question 14, worth £500,000. Which of these colours is named for a 19th century battle? Celadon, Gamboge, Vermilion, Magenta. Answer now. Slim majority going for D, Magenta, which is the right answer. Not an overall majority, but the most popular answer certainly going for D, Magenta for £500,000. Into the lobby we go. How are we looking? Riff on 12, Jack on 13. 13, the leading score. Jack, you have got the lead of this game. One final question. Let's have a look and see what it brings. Question 15 of 15. Which cities are 10 searches? That would also have fit for Vermilion to Daru. Let's have a look. Play. Play question. There we go. Baby Driver, the 2017 Edgar Wright movie, great movie, about a teenage getaway driver, features which track by the Dave Brubeck Quartet on its soundtrack? A, Take 5. B, Everybody's Jumpin'. C, Unsquared Dance. Or D, 3 to Get Ready. Answer now. Great film. I do not know the answer. Sorry to go for A, Take 5. It's not, it's C, Unsquared Dance. Yeah, going for the famous one sort of makes sense. That's Take 5 for anyone who's interested. Oh, it was Take 5. Bollocks. That's all in the black keys, isn't it? Yeah, I'm definitely not a jazz pianist. Famously in 5/4 time, unsquare dances take about 12 and a half. Is it in a weird time signature? Is it in, what would that be, 25/16 or something? Don't know, I'll have to look it up. But there we go. Mappy, welcome to the stream. Great to have you here. What is that? Why is Lucky out of Dylan's room? Need to go put him away. And at the end of that, Jack Wilfred finishes on 13. Lupine also finishing on 13. And that's all she wrote. So it's a moral victory going there to Jack Wilfred with a £125,000 bonus and 13 out of 15. Lupine getting 13 out of 15 as well. But £1,000 bonus will be applied to you. And huge thanks to Quizface for their debut pack there. Lovely questions, really well thought out. A couple of really lovely sort of phrase questions, lovely thought out with the questions and answers. So for a first effort there, that absolutely terrific. Thank you very much. And Kegler Coach gifting out a sub there to Listwitz. Thank you very much, Kegler Coach. And thank you for joining us in the hot seat as well, Kegler Coach. I'm sorry it wasn't more, but I hope you had a good time while you were here. Can finally breathe, yes indeed. How did you get on with the rest of the pack, incidentally, Kegler Coach? How did you find the rest of that that pack there? Answer that question, so I'm going to go and collect Lucky from the corridor, because if Dexter gets hold of it, Dylan will be very upset. So I was going to go rescue Lucky. This is one of Dylan's soft animals. He's called Lucky, and he can go on the piano for now. You just sit there. I do like that song. Good song, take 5. I used to be able to. I could play it, to be fair, I can play it with the score, but I ain't got a score handy. Right, let me press the magic button and award all of yours pennies. Ba-ding! There we go, data written to drive and roll credits in the debug. This is where the credits would roll one day. Yes, it is an E flat minor. 6 flats. Same key as that Beethoven sonata. That one. There's a Beethoven sonata in 7 flats, which is. I played that for my master's dissertation a million years ago. You have to break up a fight between the kids. Offers still on the table. Well, Kegler, it was great having you here, and I hope to chat with you again soon. We have got one more Millionaire pack before we go to war, and this Millionaire pack comes from our great friend Claire. Only Connect finalist. I can't say any more than that. To be fair, I can't say any more than that because I don't know any more than that. The final, I think, is on Monday, and we'll have to wait and see. I'm sure Claire knows how it happens, so I don't think it's filmed live, but I imagine Claire has probably had to sign an NDC, or NDA, not NDC, NDA, as to who the actual winner is, but Claire's certainly appearing in the final. But before all that, I think the greater event of the two happening in the next few days is this Claire's debut pack on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. Claire proving herself to be a formidable quizzer in her own right, not just in Only Connect, but here in the community as well. So we're very much looking forward to seeing this pack in action. Very many thanks as well to Lewis, who helped to stack this pack and was a second pair of eyes over it as part of the proofing team. So Lewis and Claire will be unavailable as phone a friends if you are fortunate enough to get into the hot seat for this game. Looking forward to seeing it myself, because of course I don't see the questions until they appear in front of me. And if you want a chance to win some virtual pounds and some actual pennies, then do stick around, because Who Wants to Be a Millionaire will continue after this very short break. Stay there, we'll be right back. to the third part of tonight's New Writers Game Night special, and the third pack of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire from our great friend Claire and celebrity Claire Clazor. As Riff saying, very much looking forward to seeing this pack, as am I. Claire, a formidable quizzer and celebrity. And we're looking to see what she can dish out. Guess I went downstairs just to top up my wine glass and check on the dogs. They were both very happy, and Dexter was quite happily chewing away on an entire toilet roll, which he managed to unearth from somewhere. So that's fun. To be honest, I'd rather he's doing that than the rug. He's already ruined the rug by ripping 2 holes in it and started on a third. So we figured we're just going to replace the rug, but we're going to wait for him to get out of the habit of chewing things. And actually, we're kind of glad it's the rug and not what Hermione did when she was a puppy, which was skirting boards, which wasn't great because we were in rented accommodation at the time as well. And the landlady was nuts, is the nicest way of describing that. Replace the rug. Yes, replace the rug, not the dog. We're going to replace the rug, just to qualify that statement. So I don't know what he's chewing on now, if he's just found a nice hole to go to. Maybe he's just going annoying big dog. Although I can't hear any noise, which in itself is worrying. There we are. It's Claire's pack. Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? If you want to play, type in one of the codes. Otley. Oh, where's Liam? Where's it, Sotley? That would be karmic, and that would be poetic if It's Otley came and joined the stream right now, joined the left-hand lobby, got picked into the fastest finger, and then got into the hot seat. That would be a beautiful poetic thing. But I don't know if that's going to happen. I've not seen it tonight. But Applecast, welcome you to the stream. Great to have you with us. Hope you're keeping well. Left-hand lobby if you want a chance in the hot seat. Right-hand lobby if you just want to play in the audience game. Anyone not picked for the hot seat and anyone who doesn't win fastest finger first will automatically then go into the audience game anyway. So no drama there. But left-hand code is what you need if you do want that chance to win a virtual £1 million. M-Dog, welcome to the stream. Terrific to have you with us. Hope you're keeping well, my dude. Or dudette. So, set your locations, get yourselves in the lobby, one of 2 lobbies. It's for Claire's debut pack, and thank you again to Claire and to Lewis, the mentor and proofer on this pack, helped to stack it, and just a second pair of eyes on the questions. Looking forward to seeing how this plays out, and if you... so if you are in the hot seat tonight and you get to pick your photo friends, Lewis and Claire will be out of bounds, so to speak. You won't be able to pick those because they know what all the questions are and by extension what the answers are. Whereas I know neither. When I see the questions, I may know the answer. But, now, Ash told me this before. I need to see if I can remember it. And then it's A flat, I think. Yeah. Oh, no, don't stop there. I'm just getting into big groove. Okay. This is the gritty remix version. I'm now out of sync with it. Maybe I could play it sort of 4 bars out of sync, or 1 bar out of sync. That is a hideous thing. It is a good bit of soundtrack, isn't it? Message from our sponsor Oni.
It's gritty remix, but it's not 2008 Rave Millionaire, so it's better by default.
I'll take that. Thank you very much for the 100 bits there, Oni. Right, I think that's enough time. Let's lock it up. And our 10 hot seat players are We Like Shapes from Zone 3. Puzzle down from that place, you know that place. Bruce, I'm currently writing Christmas... What? Currently writing Christmas cards? Free Rockers from Indianapolis. The Lupine one from West Yorkshire. Only 91 underscore fans and 3 from wherever Captain Morgan's ship is going. Jogging Chant from hiding under the... Go away, dog. Jack Wilfred from inside Ben's walls. What? Aaron Aromatics from above a different set of dodgier floorboards. And Derek Agony from a ghost town. You are the 10 in the fastest finger position, and whoever of you 10 is fastest to answer this next question will be into the hot seat to play for a virtual £1,000,000 and Claire's debut pack of game night questions. I wish you all the very best of luck. If you're playing along in the audience, you can also play along for fun here to see if you can get a faster time than the fastest player. Lights down, A, B, C, D, C, B, A, B, 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 4, 2, 1, whatever you think the correct order is. Here comes the next question. Starting with the smallest, put these planets in order of size. Jupiter, Venus, Saturn, Neptune. Assuming size means sort of mass, physical size as displayed on an orrery or a map of the solar system. Diagram, map of the solar system, diagram of the solar system, whichever one it is. Thanks to Proogs again for that question. Let's start with the order. Starting with the smallest is Venus, where you wouldn't want to go for a holiday. It's very, very warm there. Then Neptune, the next biggest. Then moving up to the... is Neptune a gas giant? Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus... Yes, Neptune is the fourth of the gas giants. Moving up in size is Saturn with its rings. And then the biggest of all is Jupiter, B, D, C, A. That was the correct order. Let's find out who was right and who was right in the fastest time. All of these were correct. Not everyone. Who was fastest? Johnny Chum in 4.77 seconds. Well played. Ines a smidge faster there, but not one of the lucky 10 into the hot seat. Over in the audience game, nobody besting that. So, Jogging Chum, very fast indeed. If you'd like to make your way down towards the green room, we'll get you sound tested and we'll get you into the lobby for a game of Who Wants to Be Millionaire, taking on Claire's debut pack. Very, very close. And a message from our sponsor, Kegler Coach.
Asked my wife, "What's the second rule of Fight Club?" Her response, "Why are we talking about it?" Great.
Oh, that's support there, Kegler Coach. Thank you very much for the 100 bits right there. So I see Jogging Chum getting sound tested by Kodo right now, and we'll expect them in the broadcast studio any second. And there they are. Jogging Chum, good evening.
Good evening.
How are you keeping?
Yeah, not too bad. Cheers. It was my birthday yesterday, so...
Many happy returns.
I think you're still recovering from that, you can say.
Was it, if I recall from the server, if you put your age in, was it 24? Or was it the 24?
32.
32. Okay, I'm just making stuff up now. Was there? I think there might have been two on the same day, possibly.
I think so. Yeah.
Ian Dominic was the same day, turned 24. You turned 32. Well, many happy returns. 32 was a. I'd like to say 32 was a good age for me, but it was the age we went into lockdown. I was 32, we started lockdown, so I can't back that up. But I hope yours is, at least at the very least, more eventful than my 32nd year on this planet, or 33rd year on the planet, if you count the first year starting from zero. You're keeping well then? Where are you talking to us from? I sense a slightly British accent, maybe?
I'm very British, yes. I'm about 15 miles down the road from you, I believe.
Are you really? Whereabouts?
Yes.
Whereabouts? I'm getting all excited now.
Lancing?
Lancing! I know Lancing. I've driven through it several times. Never been there. There's a college there in Lancing.
There is. Yeah.
There's a college reserve.
Probably the only location of prominence.
Yeah, probably is. Yeah, you've got. So Lancing is, for those of you further afield, is probably about halfway between Worthing and Brighton. Is that fair?
It's a little bit closer to Worthing, but it's kind of... Yeah, it's between the two, yeah.
A housemate in my first year of university lived in Port Slade, which is sort of Shoreham direction, I think. I did a show in Shoreham one time, actually, so I've been on that road a few times. But, well, it's great to have you here, and I believe first time in the chair?
It is my first time in the chair.
Aha, so first time in the chair and first time writer from Claire. I think that's 2 in a row we've had that. Kegler's first time. In fact, 3 in a row. In fact, that's really poetic. We've had 3 brand new writers and 3 first timers in the hot seat. I didn't plan that. That is entirely the will of the gods, so to speak. So that's delightful. Well, John Chum, we wish you all the very best of luck with this pack from Claire. And the first question I need to ask you, is it going to be 50-50 or is it going to be double dip?
I think we should make it 3 out of 3 on the double dip.
Let's do that then. Double dip it shall be. And in addition to that, you need to nominate 3 people to be your phone a friends. If you get into a spot of bother, you might be able to call them up. Cannot use Lewis, and you cannot use Claire as the proofer and writer respectively, but anyone else other than present company is open hunting season. Message coming up in chat for people who are available, and I suspect majority of people who are in general chat would probably be available since they have microphone, but we may want to double check that. Who have you got in mind?
I might steal a couple of people from general chat. I might go for I might go for Aaron. I might go for Jack.
Aaron and Jack, yep.
And let's go for Zeus as well.
Aaron, Jack and Zeus, if you can be on standby just in case you need to get called up as a phone a friend. So 15 questions, 4 brand new lifelines, and there they are, the double dip. The phone a friend asking our wonderful Twitch audience, or you can indeed ask me if you so desire, and £1 million is on the table if you can get through these next 15 questions. Jogging Chum, you ready to play?
Yes.
Alright, let's play. Who wants to be a millionaire? Same drill as ever. In the audience game, 20 seconds to get your answer in A, B, C, D, or I think 1, 2, 3, 4 is also processed. Whisper it to the bot. You've got 20 seconds from when the question appears in the chat, and if you want to walk away, just leave it blank and you will walk away and set your bonus. Jogging Chum, good luck. Here's question number 1. What kind of animal is the title character of the children's animated series Bagpuss? Rabbit. Mouse. Rat. Cat.
Leave that as a cat. An answer.
You'd hope so, wouldn't you? You just won £100. Solid start. No drama there. Let's take a look in the lobby. Kazvez getting that one wrong, going away with nothing. Samson choosing to walk away, maybe AFK. Let's go on question number 2 for £200. Which event occurred in Massachusetts on 16th of December 1773? Chicago Coffee Party, Boston Tea Party, Atlanta Coca-Cola Party, San Francisco Kombucha Party. I'm so happy that's come up as the 4th option.
That was Boston Tea Party. Final answer, please.
Certainly was. You won £200. Well, although as I understand it, it wasn't a tea party as we might expect a tea party to take place in the UK. It was more of a riot. If my history
Slightly
is
less desirable.
Slightly less desirable turn of events. All green in the lobby. Nice to see. Let's go on question number 3. Which Jamaican artist released It Wasn't Me featuring Rick Rock in November 2000? Maggie. Shaggy. Laggy. Baggy.
That was Shaggy, please. Final answer.
It certainly was. You won £300. Yeah, just for a wheeze, I put on Mid-Julie the other day, which was Shaggy and Ali G. Mainly because I was just I went down a Wikipedia rabbit hole and discovered that Jacob Rees-Mogg once gave an interview to Ali G before, when Ali G was sort of doing Into House, before Jacob Rees-Mogg was really famous. And Ali G kept referred to him as Lord Rees-Mogg, which was very, 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 very funny. But yes, and somehow ended up putting on Ali G and Shaggy with Mid-Julie, which is a song that hasn't aged particularly well. No drama in the lobby there. Let's go on to question number 4 for £500. How many feet are there in 3 yards? 9, 12, 6, 15.
This is one of my worst subjects, I'll be honest.
Imperial measurements.
Yes. So, as much as I don't want to do it this early in the game, I think I'm going to ask the audience on this one.
Okay, that's no drama at all. Audience on your keypads, please. Remember to answer even if you've already answered, and even if you're not in one of the lobbies, you can still answer either to public chat or to Persephone's Twitch spot. Question, how many feet are there in 3 yards? 9, 12, 6 or 15? It's worth £500. All vote now. 92% seem to think it's A9, 3% think B, 3% think D, nobody thinks it's 6, and Colonel Hanslander, welcome to the stream, great to have you with us, hope you're keeping well. That was based on a survey of... hang on, where does it say? Oh, respondents is what I want. 27 people responded to that, so it's quite an overwhelming number, but you may not want to go with it. What do you think?
I was thinking it was either 3 or 4 feet to a yard. So, I mean, I'm going to have to go with the general consensus in this one. A, final answer, please.
So, right answer, you've won £500. Yes, 3 feet in a yard, and 3 yards, 3 times 3 is 9. Got a lot of questions on disguised metric measurements. Quite. Let's take a peek into the lobby. M-Dog and Topper getting that one wrong. Puzzle down and player 2 start, choosing to walk away at £300. But do continue to play, because you get 10 pennies for every question you get right, even if your bonus is now fixed. Now, Jogging Chum, question number 5 is worth £1,000 with the right answer. You've still got Double Dip, Phone a Friend, and Ask the Host, all available if you need them. Guaranteed £1,000 with the right answer here. Have a look. Let me know what you'd like to do. Because its shape resembles a musical instrument, what is the French word for paperclip? Piccolo, trombone, snare, triangle.
Oh, the instrument that most resembles a paperclip out of these 4 is a trombone, so I'm going to have to go for that one. Final answer, please.
You know, I was just had an anxiety attack there that you were going to ask the host and I was going to be torn between trombone and bassoon, but then bassoon didn't come up and I breathed a sigh of relief. Then you didn't ask me and I breathed another even bigger sigh of relief. It's the right answer, you've won £1,000. As Derek is saying, that is an excellent fact, and I likewise did not know that. Claire is fluent in French, as has been established from her appearances on Only Connect. I'll let Claire field that one in the chat. Let's take a look at the lobby. Suckspace and Kegler getting that one wrong, dropping back to 0. Unfortunately, no bonus for you, but still 10 pennies for every correct answer that you give along the way. Still plenty of green up there on the board, and always nice to see. Now, Jogging Chum, you're up to £1,000. That is guaranteed. She's not fluent, she's shit at it. You're up to £1,000, and that's guaranteed. No matter what else happens, you leave with that amount of money. Hello, Office Dog. Hello, do you want to come and co-host Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? Come and meet Jogging Chum. Come and meet Jogging Chum. Oh, okay, that means you've weed in the house because you're slightly damp on your underside. Good dog. Well, I probably should have let you out. Here is Small Boy. He's being ever so nice. Oh, are you tired? Are you yawning? He's a good baby. Okay, we'll put you down now. We'll put you down. That's fine. Now he's still not fully house trained yet, so you know it's taking a bit of time because I think we maybe been a bit more lax than we were with Nonny Dog because we've got sort of hard floors now. In fact, we had hard floors with Hermione as well, but anyway, he's taking his time, but it is having animals. Guaranteed £1,000. Question number 6 is worth £2,000 with the right answer. You've still got 3 or 4 lifelines left. You might as well play this one as there is nothing to lose. Have a look and let me know what you'd like to do. In 2021, Alan Wynne Jones captained which country to rugby's Six Nations title? Scotland, Wales, Ireland, England.
It's one of the most Welsh names I've ever seen in my life, so I'm going to have to go with E. Final answer, please.
Which final answer?
A B, please.
B, Wales. I have to say, I agree when that came up, Wynne and Jones, and possibly Allen as well. Do you follow the rugby?
Yes. I do actually know the answer to this, but...
I definitely don't follow the rugby, but I would have gone with B, Wales, and it's the right answer. You've just won £2,000. Was Alan a big man, as in big man Alan? the artist formerly known as Big Man Aaron, now Aaron Aromatics. You're up to £2,000. Let's take a look at the lobby. Cetra getting this one wrong, dropping back to 1,000, and Quizface walking away with 1,000 on this one. Still plenty of green up there, lots of 6 out of 6 going on. Question number 7, Jogging Chum, is worth £4,000. Still got 3 lifelines there. You do lose 1,000 with the wrong answer now. Have a look. Question number 7 of a possible 15. Which of these words comes before Legends in a 2019 Battle Royale style video game? Zenith, Climax, Apex, Vertex.
I did play this very briefly when it was first released. Then I found out I was absolutely awful at first-person shooters. I'll go with Apex. Final answer, please.
You just won £4,000. Yes, never played it myself, but I've come across it. I've heard of it. Apex Legends. As Riff said, pretty sure Climax Legends is something you need incognito mode for. Boom, boom. Very nice, and possibly this as well, Riff.
Shame.
I have a bit of a shame bell
Shame.
there. I don't know if you can hear the shame bell, Johnny
Shame.
Chum. Is it?
I can hear the
You
shame
can,
bell.
it is piping through. Right, Free Ruckus, Energia, and Lady Oni choosing to walk away on that one with £2,000, setting your bonus. Hold the phone because everything's just got very loud downstairs. Okay, right. Oh, good. Right, cool, fine. I guess that's okay. Oh, piss. Right, okay. So this is what I found out. Sorry just to walk off without any announcements. I don't know if you heard the giant noise from the background, which was utterly, utterly terrifying. It turns out Dexter had managed to get the remote, and we've now got a massive soundbar. Soundbar costs almost as much as the television, and the television is big. So I found a half-chewed TV remote, and somehow he had managed to chew his way to the standby button, and it just started making noises. Very scary, ominous noises. And the remains of this coaster, which goes on the side table next to the sofa. So that's exciting. Fortunately, I think the remote is still intact. We may need to get a replacement coaster at this point. Yeah, we love dogs. I did also find the puddle of shame, the puddle of indecency on the floor, which I will go and deal with in a bit. But yeah, that was Dexter. His contribution to the stream. Energia Oni, I'm losing track. Energia Oni and Energia Lady Oni and Free Ruckers walking away with 2,000 there. Everyone else getting it right. In one of the strangest games of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire I think I've had for a little while, having to walk away. Hopefully, Jogging Chum, you're not going to be walking away anytime soon. See what I did there. You're up to £4,000. Question number 8 is worth £8,000. You've still got 3 lifelines there. Let's take a look and let me know what you want to do. The only 2 egg-laying mammals still in existence today. There are only 2 egg-laying mammals still in existence today. The platypus and which other? Echidna, rock hyrax, capybara, quenda.
Yeah, I believe they are known as monotremes, and I think the answer is A, echidna, so I'll take that as a final answer, please.
That was my hunch as well. It is the right answer. You just won £8,000. It's one of those, Knuckles. Maybe that's where I know it from, Mark. Knuckles. It's weird when you get something in your head, when a question comes up and you just think instinctively, I know that's A, but I don't know why I know that one. How did you know that one, out of idle curiosity? Is that just something is that sort of staple quiz knowledge?
Yeah, it's kind of one of those quiz facts you come across, and then it's quite an interesting one, so you kind of hold on to it.
Maybe I've absorbed it by osmosis from the last 3 years of streaming quizzes twice a week and watching other quiz shows at least 2 or 3 times a week. Good. No drama there. A little bit of drama in the lobby. DMC and Tadaru choosing to walk on that one, setting their bonus at £4,000. Do continue to answer questions, though, of course. 10 pennies for every one that you get right. And Jogging Chum, past the halfway mark now. You're 2 away from the next big milestone of £32,000. You're breezing through this second phase of questions so far. 3 lifelines still there. The double dip, the phone a friend, and ask the host. Question number 9 is worth £16,000. You lose 7 if you're wrong. Have a look. Let me know what you want to do. In the 1960s, which 2 East African territories combined to form the United Republic of Tanzania? Zaire and British Togoland, Zanzibar and British Togoland, Zanzibar and Tanganyika, Zaire and Tanganyika. That's devious.
Yeah, I must say I don't really have a Scooby-Doo's on this one. I have some kind of logical stuff going on, but I think I'm going to have to use a lifeline.
Okay, well, you've got 3 to choose from. You've got your double dip, you've got your phone a friend, you have got ask the host as well.
Ooh. I am going to phone a friend, I think.
Okay, I forget who you had on standby. Zeus was one, Aaron was another, and the third was...
Jack, I think.
Derek, that was it. Well, I'll press the button just to stop the clock. Who...
I said Jack.
Oh, Jack, I beg your pardon. I only heard the end of what you said. Apologies, and my memory is terrible. So, yeah, Jack or Zeus or Aaron, who would you like to phone on this one?
I'll go for Zeus, I think.
Zeus, my darling, if you could pop yourself down towards the green room. Jack's already in the green room, I was anticipating possibly, but we'll get Zeus on the line.
Right, Jack.
And we'll bring him into the studio. Zeus?
Hello, you've reached Amazon customer service. How may I help you?
Hi, it's Royal Flush from Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. Good evening.
Seems to be the problem here.
The problem is, we've got Jogging Chum here in the hot seat. He's doing rather well, but he needs your help to get up to £16,000. The next voice you'll hear will be Jogging Chum's. He'll tell you the question. There are still 4 possible answers here. One of them is worth £16,000. The other 3 will cost £7,000. All right, Zeus.
Sounds good.
Wonderful. Jogging Chum, 30 seconds. Lots of like. Your time starts now.
Zeus, in the 60s, which 2 East African territories combined to form Tanzania? Zaire and British Togoland, Zanzibar and British Togoland, Zanzibar and Tanganyika, or Zaire and Tanganyika?
I can rule it down. I can rule out 2 of them. I know it's Zanzibar and something. I don't know what the other country is, and I can't even give you a hint. So I know it's Zanzibar, but I couldn't help you otherwise.
Okay.
Hopefully that narrows it down.
Thank you very much.
Okay, I can't take Zeus. Oh, Zeus has gone from the room. Oh no, I brought him back. Zeus, go. Sorry, I brought you back in. Such is the smallness of the screen. I can't drag and drop you because you're at the bottom of the list of people. Zeus has gone. Right. Sorry, I will give you some extra time. Nothing happens when the clock runs out. But Zeus suggested it was definitely. I forgot what he said.
Zanzibar.
He's definitely Zanzibar. Which gets it down to 2 with Zanzibar there. I will give you a bit of extra time because I wasted some time there. You've still got double dip and ask the host.
I'm going to double dip this one.
You cannot walk away once you've double dip or use any more lifelines, just to confirm.
Yep.
Okay. In the 1960s, which 2 East African territories combined to form the United Republic of Tanzania? Zaire and British Togoland, Zanzibar and British Togoland, Zanzibar and Tanganyika, Zaire and Tanganyika. Can I have your first answer, please?
I'm going to go for Zanzibar and British Togoland, please.
Zanzibar and British Togoland is not the right answer. So I will give you 10 seconds to give me your next answer.
Zanzibar and Tanganyika, please.
Well, Zeus got it down to Zanzibar, and he was absolutely right. You've just won £16,000.
Thank you, Zeus.
Thank you, Zeus, and useful double dip there. That's what we like to see with the double dip. 50-50 can leave you high and dry on that one, but a double dip definitely gets you there. Tanzan, yes, Derek's saying Tanzan, the combination going on there. Let's have a look. Zeus actually walked away on that one, along with Lupine and Prugs, as did AB Me, Apodo, Brand New Halo, and Dogfish, all walking on that one. Riff actually getting that one wrong, dropping back to £1,000. We've still got solid green lights from Aaron, Shapes, Derek, Innes, Oni, Jack, Colo, and Mark, all on 9 out of 9. Jogging Chum, you're 1 away from that next big milestone of £32,000. You've got 1 lifeline left in the shape of Ask the Host. You don't have to play this. You lose 15 if you're wrong, but a right answer will guarantee you £32,000. Have a look. Let me know what you'd like to do. Which of these is not an Ivy League university? Columbia, Stanford, Cornell, Brown.
I think I have a hunch, but it's not strong enough for me to go for it. I think I'm going to use my last lifeline. I'd like to ask you, please.
You want to ask me?
Yes.
Okay, here's what I think. I have a hunch as well. My hunch is probably about 70% sure. And I really hope that what I'm about to say, and don't tell me your hunch yet, I really hope that my hunch is the same as your hunch. I think it's Stanford. Is that music to your ears or not?
Kind of.
I'm pretty sure it's Stanford. I know Brown is. I know Cornell is. It's Columbia that I'm slightly umming and ahhing about, because you've got Cornell, Brown, Harvard, MIT, I think. Columbia sounds about right. Stanford is one of the big universities in the States, but I don't know if it's formally Ivy League. I'm pretty sure it's in California. It's in Palo Alto. I only know that from the Social Network. I don't think it's Ivy League. Brown and Cornell definitely are. I'm pretty sure Columbia is. My instinct is Stanford. What's your instinct?
My instinct was it was either Columbia or Stanford as well.
Right.
I knew that Brown was, and I was pretty sure that Cornell was.
Yeah. Brown and Cornell definitely are. I'm pretty sure Columbia is. Oh, sorry, that's the dog jumping on the piano. So I am going to say B, Stanford, and that is my final answer.
Okay. I think there's more authority behind your logic than mine, so I am going to follow your wisdom. I'll go for B, final answer, please.
You've asked me, so I don't get anything in the debug computer. Can you please reveal, is B the right answer? Score! £32,000.
Thank you very much.
A pleasure. Say, I think we were both hunching in the right direction. So Cornell and Brown, I was 100% on. Columbia, like I say, about 70% sure it was. Was that in the little facts? Stanford is California, or the... Oh, Ivy League is actually a geographical location, according to Derek. And Claire's saying that was in the little fact box, which of course I don't have, because I don't keep the factoids open for Millionaire. Jogging Chum, you're flying. We'll have a look how far you're flying in just a minute. Aaron, Shapes, Jack, all dropping back to £1,000 on that one. Bad luck for you. And Oni choosing to walk away, play it safe, walking with £16,000. We've still got Derek, Innes, Colo, and Mark. 4 very formidable quizzes going on right here. All still with 10 out of 10, as are you, Jogging Chum, at £32,000. However, you are now out of lifelines. But good news is question number 11 is worth £64,000 and you're guaranteed 32, so there's nothing to lose on this one. Have a look. Let me know what you'd like to do. Question 11 of a possible 15. Which 1893 piece of music was used as the opening theme for the TV comedy series Monty Python's Flying Circus? Stars and Stripes Forever, The Liberty Bell, Anchors Away, Entrance of the Gladiators.
Thanks.
You a Monty Python fan?
No, probably to the chagrin of everybody in chat right now.
No, I'm fully with you. I had a friend of mine sit me down with Life of Brian and say, it is the funniest film you'll ever see. I sat down for 20 minutes and then I said, John, it's just not funny. I'm sorry. It's just not. So I'm with you on that.
I'm slightly less ambivalent towards the films, but certainly the sketch show I definitely didn't quite get.
There's nothing to lose on this question, has to be said.
Nothing to lose. I'm just going to go for the one that stuck out to me immediately, which is the Liberty Bell.
Final answer?
Yeah. Final answer, please.
You know, out of the four of them, that's the one that stuck out to me, and it's the only one there I could probably play on the piano. As it happens, it's the right answer. You've just won £64,000. Yes, and now, because I've said I can, I feel like I have to. I don't think you'll be able to hear it because, as we've been established, the piano's not patching into Discord. But for everyone on chat, something like that. I think that's the Liberty Bell. Pretty sure that is. Jean-Philippe Sousa wrote that piece of music. And you know that from Classic FM because they play it at 10 to 8 every Friday morning on Classic FM, because granting someone their liberty when they retire, they say, "This is for you, the Liberty Bell." It's like, it's really annoying when you know, back when I used to teach high school and, you know, I'd be in the car at that time. It's every Friday you're going to get the same piece. So it's like, for God's sake. It's bad enough. Classic FM played the same stuff. Anyway, moving on from my annoyance. Colo, Mark, Derek and Innes all still alive here with 11 out of 11. John Chum, you're up to £64,000. So far tonight, we've seen Mark leave with 32, Kegler leave with 1,000. You're up to 64, so you're the furthest we have seen so far if you choose to walk. But question number 12, if you give me a right answer, is worth £125,000. But a wrong answer will cost you £32,000. Radio 3 is better than Classic FM sometimes. I have to be in the right mood for Radio 3. More of the time, I'm more likely to listen to Radio 4 than Radio 3. But that's neither here nor there. Jogging Chum, have a look at question number 12 of a possible 15. Which of these is the Dutch word for a non-metallic chemical element? Quick, Ijzer, natrium, stickstoff.
So I was thinking that Quicksilver might be Dutch for mercury. Obviously, because that's also named called Quicksilver. I can't remember if that's non-metallic. I think it must be metallic, right? Because it has a melting point. Let's try and figure out the others, what they could possibly be. I think I'm going to walk away.
Okay. Final answer?
Yes.
Okay, give John Chum an absolutely massive round of applause. He walks away with £64,000 there. A terrific effort. And Claire's question pack beating him at question number 12. Oh, I haven't got a scoop. The only thing, obviously I can't say anything, well, because of... unless you ask the host. I was with you. The only thing that rang any bells for me there was quick as in Quicksilver, which I knew was mercury and what I knew was metallic, so I could rule out A. Beyond that, not a scoops. If you were going to go with something, just out of idle curiosity, what would you have said?
I'd have gone for probably D.
Stickstoff.
I just thought that C might be sodium.
Oh yes, Na. That would make sense.
No idea about B.
I can say, if you'd said to me D, stickstoff, you'd have just won £125,000. It was the right answer. But that's the way the game goes, and I'm sure you couldn't care less. John Chum, you've been absolutely marvellous here. First time contestant in the chair. Have you had a good time?
It's been great.
Wonderful. Well, it's been a pleasure having you, and hope to see you again really soon. For now, Jogging Chum, £64,000. Huge congratulations to Joey Chum and many thanks to Claire for the pack, which of course continues. We have got 3 questions that we need to play out. Let's just take a peep into the lobby at this point and see how everyone got on. Mark and Colo choosing to walk away on that one, 11 out of 12. We've just got Innes and Derek left on 12 out of 12. Could we see a millionaire this evening, albeit a lobby millionaire? Let's find out as we go on to question 13, the £250,000 question. Completing the feat just after their 40th birthday, who achieved an EGOT at the youngest age? Robert Lopez, Whoopi Goldberg, Cynthia Erivo, John Legend. Answer now. EGOT, I believe, standing for Emmy, Grammy, Oscar, Tony. The big 4 of American award shows, or worldwide award shows. Joe to go for D, John Legend. It's not the right answer. It's A, Robert Lopez. Robert Lopez worth £250,000. Interesting to see if our live players still played that or if they took the risk on it. Let's have a look. Derek choosing to walk away there, setting the bonus at £125,000. Innes getting that one wrong, dropping back to 32 with a slightly lower bonus, but both now on 12 out of 13. And that is leading the lobby, 12 out of 13. We've got Oni on 11 over on the left hand side, Colo on the right, and Riff also on 11 over on the right hand side. Derek with the advantage at the moment, £125,000 walk away. So no more live players, but 2 more questions to go. Question 14 is worth a £500,000. Have a look. Which of these is most commonly used as the peas in the Jamaican dish rice and peas? Pinto beans, black-eyed peas, kidney beans, chickpeas. Answer now. Slim majority going for C, kidney beans, which is the right answer. 35% of you getting that. Very well played. Let's see how that affects the lobby. We've got Derek and Innes 13 out of 14 here. And that's about the level of it, 13 out of 14. One more question in this pack from Claire, this debut pack from Claire. Let's have a look at the £1 Million Pounder. Name the UK's wealthiest young entertainer in 2006. Which violinist competed in the alpine skiing event at the 2014 Winter Olympics? Nicola Benedetti, Nigel Kennedy, Vanessa Mae Nicholson, Chloe Hanslip. Answer now. I know all 3 of these. I have it down to a choice of 2 of them. At a pinch, I'd say D, Chloe Hanslip. It was C, Vanessa Mae Nicholson. Well, I had it down to A or D. We both know as very prominent violinists, but turns out I was wrong. My down to 2 would have been wrong there. Imagine that. Imagine if you'd asked the host on a £1 million question about music and he got it wrong. It's more about sport, though. Maybe, really. Derek and Innes tying for victory in the lobby, 14 out of 15. Moral victory goes to Derek with the higher bonus of £125,000. Good game to everybody. And let's press the magic button and add your pennies to the drive. They won't update in the app until I do a bonus. Let's do that very quickly. That would have now updated in the app. And huge thanks to Claire for a delightful first pack there. Really, really strong Who Wants to Be a Millionaire pack there, and a lovely game played with Joey Chum. Special thanks as well to Lewis for helping to stack and proof that pack. It's been great fun. And this, I think, has been a great success of an initiative, a new writers' night. I think I will aim to do this once a season to encourage new writers to come forward. And I will say, once again, reiterate my message that I said at the start, a massive word of thanks to all of the writers. Oh, this hair is annoying me. All of the writers in this community who contribute to the trivia for the different formats that we play here on Game Night. I literally couldn't do it without you. Certainly not at the volume that I've that we've sort of become accustomed to. So very many thanks to our new writers. I hope you enjoyed the experience, and I hope that you will offer your services again as we come towards season 7. And I put the call out for packs for that probably in the next couple of months. And I hope you've enjoyed it. And if any other budding writers out there have been inspired by this, then I think we'll probably do another New Writers Month next season, in season 7. Might be Millionaire, might be something else. Millionaire, I think, is a good entry level to write questions for, because the format is so well known, and it's always good to write in difficulty gradients. That's a really good exercise to do. I think as a writer, I think it's one of the most difficult things that you can do, is actually judging difficulty. So it's a good thing to jump in with. A Millionaire is a perfect example of questions that gradually get more difficult. So I think we'll do that again really soon. But the night does not end there. Oh, but a message from our sponsor, Oni91_573.
All 3 of you produced fire tonight. You all should be proud. Amazing work.
Absolutely right. I fully echo Oni's sentiments there. Very, very competent question packs there, compiled for and especially has to be said for first timers as well. It's just lovely to see. So I hope to see you in the question writing section of the Discord in the future. Very, very well done. Excellent new packs. Excellent work from you all, and thank you very much. And thank you for watching and taking part as well, everybody else. But as I said, the night does not end there. We are going to war immediately after. So war, I say like Robert Baratheon. Whoa, holy cow! We get the extended red herring sting. Let's enjoy this. Super red herrings, the clarinet extension. I'll let the sting play. Kazvez, you absolute hero. Thank you so much for gifting out 10 subs there to BC, Tadaru, Apodo Nuevo, David J. Bodycomb, DMC, Energia, Mark Reeswin, and Danny Gambit. Thank you all. Thank you so much for your generosity, Kazvez. And to you 10, welcome to the fam. Enjoy ad-free viewing for the next month. That's incredibly generous of you, Kazvez. Thank you so much. Very, very much appreciate the support. Now, we're going to war. We are going to war in just a few minutes' time with a pack. Not a new writer, it is Aaron Aromatics, the artist formerly known as Big Man Aaron, with a delightful pack of Bidding War. I proved it myself this afternoon. Very little that needed to be tweaked with this, which is always lovely to see. So I do hope you'll stick around. 22 warriors will go to war. Everyone else can play along in the lobby game. Who will be the victor? We will have to see. Medals available for gold and silver, and of course a lobby medal as well. Hope you'll join me for that. We've still got a decent number of viewers, so the night continues. Stay right there. Don't touch that dial, because we will be right back with the war to end all trivia wars. Bidding War coming your way very soon. Welcome to Bidding War. Been a while. Here I am emerging from my vape-induced coma beneath the studio. Yes, it is time for Bidding War. Welcome BC to the stream. Great to have you with us. And if you want your chance to play in Big Man Aaron's Bidding War question pack, which I have got factoids for, and I'm going to load up right now so I can read them. You'll need to come and join the lobby. I also need to go to the Bidding War profile. And I need to do that Stream Deck thing I do. Where's my Stream Deck thing gone? There it is. Let's bring everything over. What do we need? The pain. Pain. Because this is very much a game where pain can be a thing. Pain. Just like that. If you want to play in Bidding War.
To join the game, please enter the code EJEY.
Follow the instructions of the computer. There is an exclusion method that does now work. There is no visible change on screen, but the bot will ping you back if you type !exclude. Then you won't be picked for hot seat play. Do need at least 22 players in the game. And it looks like we are up to 24 already, which is great. Notwithstanding anybody excluding, where we've got 2 players on the exclusion list, which means we should have enough. Give you a few minutes to come join this lobby. Oh, this is a game that likes to hog resources, so I can't focus on the game. Except when I'm clicking the progress gameplay button. So, Army of Weeping Angels below the set. Yeah. Well, I've got 2 of them here. It's not quite an army, but I've got that one. So I've moved the camera now, so I can't sort of put them on screen. But I can just put a hand there, with just about balance on the edge of that monitor with a hand, which in many ways is slightly more terrifying. Honestly though, the most terrifying one is the newest one. Oh, see, this one's really cool. I do like this one. If you can see, oh, you can't see it. I haven't even got the camera on the screen at the moment, so that's an entirely academic exercise that I'm doing there. So I'll stop doing that. 30 seconds if you want to come join, and then the war will begin. Full answers required in this game. 22 of you go to war, only 1 can emerge as the victor. Right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I will just double check the exclusion list. Still only 2 on there, which is great. Let's lock it up. And we will select... Yeah, I was showing you my Weeping Angels. This dude, though, he's my new favourite, and he's hench. He's massive. Put him next to the head. He's the size of my head, nearly. He is, yes, he is the beast in the pit. As voiced by Gabriel Wolf, like all the best villains in Doctor Who are. Anyway, yes, Derek. Oh, you can't see it, that's not... Oh, wait. I am on camera now. I'm there, I'm in the middle. Hello. I am on camera now, but it's just very small. Anyway, let's find out who... I'll do it when I've got big cam in a minute. Let's pick our 22 warriors.
Time to select the 21 warriors.
21 warriors. Don't know my own game.
Player coach.
Don't know my own game.
Samster Sinster. Thilupainim. Rifraccoon. Oni 91_573. Jogging Chum. Quizface. Topper 1 Gaming. PR00GS. Class 0R. Welike Shapes. Zislis. Fraakus. Jack Wilfred. Brand Newelo. Durakagani. Apodorn Wivo. Cetra 4271. BC 2014. Inisk. And Cyclospace. You are the 21 warriors. May you find favour in the war to come.
May you indeed find favour in the war to come. Our 21 warriors, apologies for saying it was 22. Is it really bidding or there isn't a clivy? Well, we've got cyclospace and two players with numbers in their avatar consecutively, which caused the TTS to slow down, but it just about caught up with itself. So, Aaron Aromatics wrote this pack, and a lovely pack it is. Best of luck to you all. If you're playing along in the lobby, then the gameplay is basically the same. So best of luck to you all. There is a medal for the strongest player not in the hot seat. Once you are eliminated, you can continue playing in the lobby game, though you're eliminated when your score hits 0, so it's always an uphill battle from that point. Regularly, we see this game where only 5 players finish with positive scores. It's often the way, but tonight it could be you. I wish all 21 of you, and this is a very scary looking lineup, the very best of luck. Let's go to round 1.
Round 1. Opening Gambits.
And in opening Gambits, you will face 5 questions. Prior to each question, you will be shown a category, bid from 1 to 3 points, up to a maximum of your current score. We've given you 5 points out of the goodness of our hearts to start off with, based on the category. Abstaining from bidding will cause a default bid of 1 and 10 seconds to submit your bid. Answer the question correctly, or you will be awarded your bid. Answer incorrectly, or fail to submit an answer, you will lose your bid. 20 seconds to submit your answer. If you run out of points, you are eliminated from the game, and all bids and answers, as usual, are whispered to the bot. Anything typed in public chat will not be processed and may be deleted by a moderator. Best of luck to you all. You've all got 5 to start off with. Let's play. The beast is there. The light's not coming on the camera. Maybe I can make it turn on. That's actually slightly terrifying. If the light came on, that would be... Hang on. There we go. There's the beast. That is actually... Oh, no. Okay, I'm going to leave that light off. Because... Oh, look at that. We just do that. Oh, no, don't go off. There we go. My new beast is very scary. Right. I think I will turn big light back on. Let's play Bidding War. Bidding from 1 to 3 on this first round of 5 questions. First category is...
Start bidding on category 1. Pop music.
London, New York, Paris, Munich. Or New York, London, Paris, Munich, whatever the order is. Everybody talk about pop music. Bids
Time.
in from our hot seat
Get ready
players.
for the question.
2, 3s, 1s. Bit of a mixture. Here's your question. Remember, they start easier and hashtag harder get they. Which 1996 number 1 single uses the words want and wanna 45 times? Hang on. Stop the game. Yeah, this isn't your pack. I've just realised that I recognise that question. Oh, fuck. So on my question decompiler, I've got 2 inputs, one for question database raw and one for test database raw. And guess what I've done like a fool? I've loaded Aaron's pack onto question database raw. Shit. Okay. As per the rules of RNG, I'm going to screenshot that, paste it into Paint, pop it over there. We're going to start the game again with the correct pack. That's a really stupid thing for me to do. I will force in the players who are already here because that is fair. And let's rerun the fun, as Proogs is saying. Let me stop that build right there. Let me load up Aaron's pack onto Question Database Raw. So that was Cyclespace's pack from the 30th of November, and that's just a stupid oversight. I just dropped it onto the wrong inspector element there. What I'm going to do is go to my fast track list. It will require everyone to rejoin the lobby, of course. Give me a sec. Kegler Coach, Samster, the Lupine 1, Riff Raccoon with 2 C's and 2 O's, Oni 91_573, Jogging Chum, Quiz Face, Topper 1 Gaming, Scroll. I'll spell everybody right. Proogs, Class 0R, Wheelicker Shapes, Zistless, Free Ruckus, Jack Wolf. Yeah, it also wouldn't have been as simple as just changing out the pack because unfortunately it loads all the questions in at runtime. It doesn't load them dynamically from the pack, it just loads the pack in, and if the pack is wrong I can change the pack in the inspector element, but it won't actually recompile anything, so we need to restart the game. But that's fine. Derek Agony, yeah, I did recognise that as not the right question, but thank you for the pings all the same. Apodo, Nuevo, Sectra 4271, BC 2014, INISC, that's not how you spell INISC, and Site Clear Space. I've missed somebody. Who have I missed? Oh no, because there are only 21 warriors, not 22. What's wrong with you then? Sort your life out. Someone remind me to clear that fast track list before the next game, otherwise it's going to be the same players for the rest of the time. Those names are all written down so I can close paint, don't save. And let's rerun the fun. Let me triple check. Aaron 22nd of Jan on both elements. Let's go. Yes, the answer was Spice Girls, for what it's worth, I think. Or wannabe. Yeah, it has been a while since Bidding War. I think this was the last game we played before Quizmas kicked off, so it has been a while. And it's one of the older builds. This game is now 14 months old, 15 months old. So it's not built in a... So the thing is that the more games I've built, I think the better I've got at programming, which I suppose one would expect. But now I tend to have games which just have a single class on a separate game object, which has all the key information. So if it's a question pack that needs loading, it just gets dropped onto there, rather than on this one I've got 3 different components that I need to look at and drop things onto to update it. So have a my bad penny
Join the game.
and come and join the game.
Please
If
enter the
the
code
previous 21 players
HHF.
join the game, you should be fast tracked, as long as all 21 of you are here. I'll give you a few minutes just to come join. Right, let's see. Fast track list. I really hope this works because it's been a while since I've used this. Kegler is in. Samster is in. Lupine is in. Riff is in. Oni is in. Jogging Chum is in. Quizface is in. Topper is in. Prudes is in. Claire is in. Shapes is in. Zeus is the first in. Free Ruckus is in. Jack is in. Halo is in. Derek is in. Apodo is in. Cetra is in. BC is in. Inisk is in. Cycle Space is in. Fingers crossed it will populate you correctly. It might even do it in the same order. Let's find out. Welcome Lingomaniac to the stream as well. Great to see you. Let's populate.
Time to select the 21 warriors. Cetra
Different order.
4271. BC 2014. Jack Wilfred. Apodorn Weather.
Though we've still got the 2
With
numbers
Raccoon.
next to each other.
Fracas. Inisk. Topper 1 Gaming.
Topper's in the same place.
Welike Shapes. Lupine. Quizface. Keller Coach. PR00GS. Jogging Chum. Samster Sinster. Brand Newelo. Class 0R. Durakagani. Zislis. Cyclospace. And only 91_573.
That sounds about right to me.
You
Welcome.
are the 21 warriors. May you find favor in the war to come.
Apologies for that hiccup. Let's get on with the game.
Round 1. Opening gambit.
The rules are the same as I just explained. Here we go. The first category is, in fact,
Start bidding on category 1.
there we go.
Monarchs.
That's more like it. Right, I get my factoids back up now.
Time. Get ready for the question.
1s and 2s and 3s. Generally lower. And remember, the questions #HardToGetThey along the way. Question 1. British and English kings known as the Sailor King and the Conqueror shared which regnal name? That feels a bit more familiar. Quizface going wannabe.
Time.
Correct answer is William. Ooh, regnal name is William. I'm certainly not accepting first, and on that logic, Cetra. I'm going to give it to you as it is, as you've got the name there. I'm going to allow that. First, though, unfortunately, I can't announce. It did say regnal, yeah. Well, which regnal name specifically? Jack hasn't given me any part of the correct answer. He's just gone for first. The answer was William. William I, known as the Conqueror, William IV, known as the Sailor, served in the Royal Navy. I always wondered why King William was called William when everyone else in his army was called Norman. I will make that joke every time that question comes up. Let's go on.
No eliminations.
No eliminations on this first question as we go on to category number 2. I'll stop the bonus as well.
Start bidding on category 2. UK charts.
UK charts.
Time.
And there's time.
Get ready for the question.
A lot of ones in here, a handful of threes. Here's your question. Versions of which song have given both Lou Bega and Bob the Builder UK #1 hits? Whisper it to the bot, M-Dog. You gotta whisper it to the bot, otherwise it won't be processed, then it'll be deleted by me or someone similar. Second appearance tonight for Mambo number 5. Not Can We Fix It? Mariah Carey and Wannabe also wrong answers. Mambo number 5 or variations thereon with the correct answer got you your points. Mambo 2 Furious, yes indeed. A little bit of fixing on the roof. Well done if you got the right answer, bad luck. You're going to lose your stake if you gave me a wrong one.
No eliminations.
So no eliminations. AB Me currently leading in the lobby game, and we've got Derek and Zeus both on 11. Exclamation mark score, by the way, if you want to check out your score in the game. I can't do it because I'm not in the game. Let's go on to category number 3.
Start bidding on category 3.
Sporting
history.
Yes, on the last question, Bob the Builder has had the number of UK #1s, the same number of UK #1s as Stevie Wonder.
Time.
Makes you think, doesn't it?
Get ready for the question.
1s and 2s and 3s. Here's your question. In 1887, the only dead heat so far occurred in what now annual sporting event?
Time.
Cetra and Quizface just out of time there. It's the boat race, the Oxford-Cambridge boat race. Let me just check your answers. Riff, University boat race, I will certainly accept. Wasn't one of the variants I came up with, but yes, University boat race. Kentucky Derby, University boat race, same shapes has gone for that as well. Yes, I will allow that. Unfortunately, I can't condone answers in the lobby game, I'm afraid. Grand National is the wrong answer. Grand National. Claire going for University boat race. That's a correct answer. Nicely done. And Derek going for University boat race as well. We'll condone that. Wimbledon and Cyclist both going for University boat race. Yes, we will allow that. Answers that had boat race, the boat race, Oxford Cambridge boat race, Oxford and Cambridge boat race, Oxford and Cambridge boat race. It didn't occur to me to put University boat race. That's my bad for not flagging that when proofing it. Well done if you gave me some variation on that, and apologies if you've been caught by the lack of condonable answers in the lobby game. Let's check out the scores. Any eliminations?
No eliminations.
No eliminations. Derek getting his answer condoned, which is why it does that weird bug thing. One day I will fix that. Derek currently leading with 14 in the main game. ABME still leading in the lobby game with 8. Let's go on to question number 4. Category is...
Start bidding on category 4. Game shows.
Game shows.
Time.
Expecting a few high bids
Get ready
here.
for the question.
Yeah, quite a lot of 3s going on around here. Let's take a look at the question. Of all the zones ever used in Channel 4's The Crystal Maze, which comes last alphabetically?
Time.
M-Dog, you've got to whisper it. Whisper it to the bot, otherwise it won't be condoned, and Ash or myself or someone similar will delete your message. It's not going to be processed if you type it in public chat. That's twice now. Find the bot. Whisper to the bot. She's the one asking the questions. Click her name and then press whisper. Ocean was the answer. You've got Aztec, Industrial, Future, Medieval, Ocean, and Aztec, Industrial, Future, Ocean, and Medieval. Is that 5? Aztec, Industrial, Future, Medieval, Ocean. Yes. So Ocean was the last one, later replaced with Industrial. Ocean is greater than Industrial, don't at me. Well, early Crystal Maze was very good. Anything else is the wrong answer. Industrial, Zephyr. Quizface, I will allow Oceanic. I'm going to allow that. Makes me feeling quite generous. Oceanic Zone. Yeah, I'll let that go for now. Third, Medieval. Samso, I'll also condone that typo right there. Ocean, Future, Medieval. Water I won't allow, because that's not in the same ballpark, I'm afraid, though, Cyberspace. Feeling generous with my condoning there, Quizface getting Oceanic. Any eliminations, computer?
BC 2014. You have been eliminated.
BC, you're out of the game. Bad luck. Thank you for playing the first Fallen Warrior of the night. Let's go on. Question number 5, the last question of the round. Category is... Hi. I know. I'll come back to that in a second.
5.
This is semi-self-running. It's artists. Yeah, that one as well, and the remote control. He turned the TV on halfway through Millionaire, and I was terrified.
Time. Get ready for
Bids
the
in. Mrs. Flush and Mini Flush are home. Lots of low bids here. Here comes the last question of the round. Let's run this question and then we'll touch base. Question 5. The Vitruvian Man is a drawing by which Renaissance polymath? Or Renaissance, if you prefer.
This is the hero of the hour.
Time.
There's your time. Leonardo da Vinci was the answer. Jack, in line with my feeling generous, Da Vinci, yes, I will accept that because I can see what you mean. Behave yourself. Michelangelo is the wrong answer. Picasso is the wrong answer. Jogging Chum, yeah, same logic. Da Vinci is the right answer. Michelangelo is wrong, I'm afraid. Any eliminations there, computer, at the end of round 1?
No eliminations.
No eliminations, and that's the end of the round. Do I press the button again? Or is there another question? Have I miscounted?
End of round 1.
No, I haven't. I pressed the button again. End of round 1. I will come and check in with your scores in just a moment. Mrs. Flush is home.
Hello.
Hi.
My Gabus has been wreaking havoc. There's a late.
He was, to be fair, he slept for about 2 hours right there and was good as gold. Maybe an hour and a half.
I don't believe it.
No, he did. It wasn't until and then he woke up right at the end of, I think it was game number 2. Went downstairs, did some peas and stuff, and then the telly turned on. He managed to find an entire bog roll and was going to town. That's the one that's on the worktop now.
Right.
Then I went down again when the telly turned on because the sound bar's quite loud. And it was very terrifying just doing the background music for whatever it was. And I found the remote has been eaten, and that coaster had been eaten.
Is the remote?
It's got some teeth marks on it, but nothing major. Right. But it's
this
manageable.
This is why we can't have nice things.
And yes, now 2 coasters have been eaten, added to the yeah.
Anyone wants a Cocker Spaniel puppy? Really well behaved, house trained-ish.
Yeah,
very loving.
He's.
We'll pay for postage.
Yeah, so he's naughty boy, but
he's not. He's a puppy.
He's a puppy. But to be fair, he was very good for a lot of the stream, and then he's actually now decided to act out. But he's not pooed in the house, and he's done a couple of little wees down there, and two coasters. So we'll get those replaced.
Yeah, but he's just being a puppy. It is just what we do, Mr. Man.
This is the second time actually people have tried to flog their belongings or children on Twitch tonight. Kegler Coach tried to sell his children doing Who Wants to Be a Millionaire earlier on. So join the club.
Oh,
yeah, you.
No, I don't mean it.
So we're going to send you to the glue factory.
I'm annoyed with you, but I'm not.
Annoyed with me? Oh, hang on, a message from our sponsor, Kegler Coach. Ha! I think that's fair.
I'll trade the
No,
dog
no,
for a
no,
10-year-old
sorry.
meeting culture.
Thank you very much for the 100 bits. Mrs. Flush has politely declined your offer there, Kegler Coach. I'm sorry to say. Right, we need to get on with this game. Before we do that, let's go take a peek at the lobby scores. And a message from our sponsor, only 91 and score 573.
I have to do your streams at my house and not Shay Lady Oni because her cat would get all fighty if you mentioned his name.
What's his name, Oni? Thank you very much for the 100 bits, because I'll make a point of doing that moving forward. Shape's currently with the lead, 19. Samster and Innes both with 18. Oni's got 17. Claire and Topper on 15. Derek, John Chum, Lupine, Zeus all on 14. Riff on 13. Currently leading the lobby is Mark on 12. AB Me on 8. Colo on 6. M-Dog on 2. Player 2 yet to score, but still all of that can change. Oh, same name. Okay, that makes sense. Hello, Dexter. Dexter, is that your name? The weird thing is, Alexa thinks that her name is Dexter. So if we say, Dexter, really loud, this, and you may have heard it in the background, the soundbar's just come to life. I'll do it really loud. Just listen out for it. Nope.
Dylan, shush.
Dexter! I don't know if you can hear the soundbar. The soundbar comes to life. The soundbar thinks it's called Dexter. Anyway, those are the scores. We are going to move on to...
Contributor.
And
Setting up a soundbar will be specific to the manufacturer.
yes, there's...
Please refer to the instruction manual.
Thank you, Alexa.
The manufacturer's website for more information.
Alexa is now talking to us from downstairs, which means I might close this
What
door
if I throw
moving
in
forward.
season tickets for your favorite football team?
Thank you very much for the 100 bits, Keller Coach. We're not really big into football in this house. Anyway, this is all going mad at this point, so we should go on to round number 2.
Round 2. Top Gun.
And another message from our sponsor, only 91 underscore 573.
Alexa, play Despacito.
Unfortunately, it doesn't come out through the TV. It only comes out through my headset, so I'm the only one who's got to hear that. Round 2 is Top Gun. Thank you very much for the 100 bits there, Oni. You'll face 10 questions. Prior to each question, you'll be shown a category bid from 1 point to the upper range up to a maximum of your current score. Sorry. Can we turn the telly off, or at least down, please?
Yeah.
Thank you. Actually, I just realised it's on smart device, so I can turn it down from my phone, to be honest. Anyway, upper range starts at 5, increases by 1 every question. Abstaining, as usual, will cause you a bid of 1. 10 seconds to submit your bid. 20 seconds to get your answer in thereafter, and the fastest high bidder to answer correctly will obtain passage to round 3. If the fastest high bidder has already obtained passage will be granted to the next fastest player. Higher bids take priority over speed when ordering. If you run out of points, you're eliminated from the game. If you fail to obtain passage to round 3 by the conclusion of question 10, you're eliminated from the game. So we start with 20. We will finish with, at most, 10. But you have got to get passage. Can you do it? Round 2 is Top Gun. Let's play. Coming in for question number 1. Category is... bid range is 1 to 5.
Start bidding on category 1. Countries.
It's countries.
Time. Get ready for the question.
A few max bids here, often a good strategy if you've got points to spare. If you get in fast, you get passage. On countries, what single word did the country of Macedonia add to its name in 2019? Lots of very, very fast answers there. Answers from all players in the lobby.
Time.
And there's your time. The answer was North Macedonia. Have I got a factoid on this one? I should scroll down. It was to avoid confusion with the Greek region, also called Macedonia South. Not the right answer. Kingdom, former. Second rule of Fight Club from Kegler Coates on their last point. And new from Podinova. All wrong answers. I'm afraid you're going to lose your state. Computer, tell us who's going through and who's going home.
Keller Coach, you have been eliminated.
Kegler, it's out, I'm afraid.
Passage has been granted to Samster Sinster, with a bid of 5 and a response time of 2.78 seconds.
Going for the maximum bid and a very fast response, sub 3 seconds. Samster is through to round 2. Do remember, though, that you must keep answering. If you just go for a cup of tea at this point, Samster, then you will drain points at 1 point per question. So do continue to play the game. Let's go on, category 2. We're checking with the lobby board at half time.
Start bidding on
question
category
5.
2.
After question 5.
Middle names.
Middle names.
Time. Get ready for the question.
Couple of sixes in here. Upper range is now 6, remember? Which actor who starred in the films Chicago and Pretty Woman has the middle name Tiffany? I believe Derek Agony was the first max bidder there. Bid of 6, answering just after Sapster.
Time.
Staple quiz knowledge this. It is Richard Gere. Richard Gere. Gere or Richard Gere would have been accepted. James Corden, Julia Roberts. Wrong way on Pretty Woman there, opponent way vote. John. Julia Roberts, Tom Hanks, Phil Collins, Ginger Spice, all incorrect answers. Yes, Tiffany was the maiden name of his mother, Richard Tiffany Gere. Computer, who's going through and who's going home?
No eliminations.
No eliminations, but it was Derek.
Passage has been granted to Derek Agony, with a bid of 6 and a response time of 4.93 seconds.
Very fast, sub 5 seconds, Derek. And you're through to the next round. Do continue playing or your points will drain. We've got a range of 2 with Proogs, right the way up to 28 with Samster. Let's go on. 1 with BC. BC down to the last point. Oh no, because BC's already been eliminated. 2 with Proogs, still in play, right up to Samster 28. Let's go on. Bid range is 1 to 7. Category is... Hey baby.
Start bidding on category 3. Dessert.
It's dessert. Oh, I'd love a dessert right now. I'm really hungry. This is what happens when I don't have dinner.
Because my mum said
Time.
they would plate up.
Get
I can't
ready
hear you,
for the
so.
question.
To say I'm really hungry because
Quiz Face with a bit of 7, Claire, and Zeus also not through, and Lupine all with 7. Here's your question. How many flavours of ice cream are traditionally used to make a Neapolitan? Sorry, babe, the game is semi-auto running, so I can not really stop it mid-question. I'm trying to be offered food, I think. Last couple of seconds.
Time.
The answer was 3. A sea of green down here. Nice to see. Yes, vanilla, strawberry and chocolate, which according to Aaron, which is delicious apart from the strawberry bit. I failed to agree. 3 was the right answer. Don't think anyone's going home because we're all green, but computer, who's going through?
No eliminations. Passage has been granted to Zeslis, with a bid of 7 and a response time of 2.67 seconds.
Maximum bid for the 3rd time in a row, and another sub 3 second answer. Zeusus, you're through to the next round. Do continue playing or your points will drain. Proogs down on 3. Samster in the lead with 34, but of course, as the range goes up and the points go down, the ability to bid the maximum becomes less and less. The bid range is now 1 to 8. The next question, question 4, the category is...
Start bidding on category 4. Historical figures.
Historical figures. I agree with you, Shapes. I think strawberry is the best. I'm not a great fan of chocolate ice cream, have to say. It's fine,
Time.
but given a choice, I would pick something else.
Question.
Any 8. Innes has gone for 8. Quizface has gone for 8. Claire has gone for 8. Let's have a look at the question. Marie Antoinette was born in the Hofburg Palace in which city? Innes was the first 8 to get an answer in, I believe. Oh no, Quizface was the first 8 to get an answer in. Quizface or Innes, possibly. All players have answered in the hot seat. The correct answer was Vienna. Vienna is what we were answer there. Answer there, after there. Strasbourg, Berlin, Graz, Strasbourg, Amsterdam, Paris, Versailles, Paris, Berlin, and Königsberg. All incorrect answers there. Yes, no extra factoids on that. The answer was Vienna. Let's find out. Computer. Oh, Vienna. Very much so, Topper. Who's going through and who's going home?
No eliminations. Passage has been granted to Class 0R, with a bid of 8 and a response time of 11.66 seconds.
Another max bid getting Claire through there. Slower time there, just under 12 seconds, but it was the fastest answer with the maximum bid. No eliminations though, again. The Proogs is now down to a single point. Let's go on to question number 5. Bid range is 1 to 9. Have a look at this. At this computer.
Start bidding on category 5. Film adaptations.
Film adaptations.
Time. Get ready for the question.
Topper going for 9 here. Jogging Chum also going for 9. Only going for 9. Advantage with those 3 if they get it right. The 1999 film 10 Things I Hate About You was based on which Shakespeare play? Topper and Oni have both answered. I didn't see who was first. Jogging Chum also answered, so all of the 9 bids have got an answer in. Is it the right one?
Time.
The answer is The Taming of the Shrew. Innes, Topper, and I beg your pardon. Topper, Cycle Space, and Jogging Chum all answering, but Jogging Chum getting incorrect. Merchant of Venice they went for. Romeo and Juliet, Much Ado. Also wrong answers. Love Lady Lost, As You Like It. Pertin Raver going for Taming of the Shrew, missing off the definite article there. I will condone that. Taming the Shrew, I'll allow that. Let's find out, computer, who's going through and who's going home.
PR00GS, you have been eliminated.
Proves is out.
Passage has been granted to Oni 91_573, with a bid of 9 and a response time of 6.34 seconds.
Just over 6 seconds for Oni there, with a max bid of 9. Very well played. Oni, you're through to the next round. Proves, for the second time this week, descending to the bowels of one of the Persephone's Chair studios. Thank you very much for playing. So, we've got 5 players through. Samster, Claire, Derek, Zeus, and Oni. Easy, right? Let's take a look at the overall scoreboard. Derek, Samster, Claire, and Topper form the top 5. Not all have gotten passage yet, which is interesting to see. So they'll have an advantage in being able to bid more points. Mark currently leading the lobby with 33, in line for that lobby medal. Let's go on to the second half of the game. The bid range is now 1 to 10. Bid up to 10 points. And as the scores start to trickle down for the remaining lobby players, we might start to see some players getting through without bidding the maximum. Let's go on to the next category, which is...
Start bidding on category 6. Board games.
Board games, and if this is the one I think it is, I love this question.
Time. Get ready for the question.
Any 10s. Zapoto's gone 10. Innes and Topper and Lupine and Quizface have all gone 10, none of whom have passage yet. Question is, excluding resigning, how many possible moves are there to open a game of chess? Derek, the first maximum bidder in. Shapes, the first player in.
Time.
And there's Ty, let's see what you said. 20 was the right answer. Free Records going 32, Innes going 40, Quizface 28, Jogging Chum 48, Halo going 9, Claire 10, Zeus 40, and Oni 10. No, there's 20. So each of the 8 pawns can move either 1 or 2 spaces forward, and each knight move to 1 of 2 spaces. There are 16 possible pawn moves and 4 possible knight moves, and because white always starts, it can't be doubled to 40 because black starting would be an illegal move. So yes, 8 pawns, 2 potential moves each for 16, and then 4 possible knight moves for 20. Let's have a look, computer, who's going through and who's going home.
Jogging Chum, you have been eliminated.
Jogging Chum, it is the end of the war for you.
Passage has been granted to Topper 1 Gaming, with a bid of 10 and a response time of 7.54 seconds.
Very well done, Topper. You are through to the next round. Do keep answering unless you want your score to drain. You're on 44 at the moment, 3rd overall in the lobby, and through to the next round. Very well played. The bid range is now 1 to 11. 6 players have gotten passage. 3 have fallen in this round. There are 4 spaces left. Good luck. Here is the next category.
Start bidding on category 7. Computing.
Computing. Oh, thank you, baby. That's amazing.
Sorry. I left my thumb open on the bread knife.
Oh.
It's currently leaking blood at a rate of...
Get
That is
ready
not
for
good.
the question.
Thank you very much for this.
Okay.
My wife bought me a bagel. Computing then. A couple of 11s in here. Lupine, Shapes, and Innes. And Cycle Space and Halo as well. The logo for which Microsoft product is the letter P on a turquoise background? Forgive me eating, please.
Time.
And there's time. Is Microsoft Publisher. Publisher would also have been accepted. Yeah, yin and yang question. Publisher or PowerPoint? I believe PowerPoint is green. Sorry, orange. Yes, PowerPoint is a reddish-orange background. Whilst we're on the subject, PowerPoint is infinitely more interesting than Publisher. Haven't used either of them for a while. I'd probably, out of the two of them, probably use Publisher more. I think I use Publisher for one of my CVs. Occasionally use that, but PowerPoint not so much. PowerPoint, project, PowerPoint. All incorrect answers. Let's have a look. Computer, who's going through and who's going home?
No eliminations.
No eliminations.
Passage has been granted to Inisk, with a bid of 11 and a response time of 5.34 seconds.
Very fast answer from Innis, and again a maximum bid there. Very well done. You have obtained passage to the next round. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 players now through. 3 places remaining. Scores are quite disparate. We've got down as low as 1 all the way up to 53 with Lupine. Third highest score in the game, but yet to obtain passage. Let's see if you get any better with the next question. Bid range is 1 to 12. Category is...
Start bidding on category 8. Cocktails.
Cocktails. I will say I don't normally like eating on stream, but I am ravenous at the moment.
Get ready for the question.
I appreciate your forbearance. Apodo and Lupine going for the maximum. Let's see what they can do with this. Combining champagne and absinthe, the Death in the Afternoon cocktail was created by which writer? Did I say computing? I meant cocktails. Answers from everybody. Ernest Hemingway is what we were after there. Ian Fleming, Plath, Poe, Christie, Orwell, Christie, Capote, Kafka, and Christie, all incorrect. Very well done. If you gave me Ernest Hemingway, fastest highest bidder with the correct answer getting through. Computer, who's going through and who's going home?
Quizface and Brand Newlo, you have been eliminated.
Quizface and Halo, you're out the game.
Passage has been granted to Riff Raccoon, with a bid of 1 and a response time of 10.11 seconds.
Slowish answer on 10 seconds and a bid of just 1, but Riff Raccoon, you are the highest bidder with the fastest time to get it right. You are through to the next round. Very well played. Sausage Passage. You're through, Riff. You're through to the next round. Very well played. 2 places left. Bid range is now 1 to 13. 2 spaces left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 players still alive in the lobby who haven't gotten passage yet. Good luck. Category is...
Start bidding on category 9.
It's golf.
Golf.
Let's pour 1 jigger absinthe into champagne glass, add ice champagne until it attains the proper opalescent milkiness. Drink 3 to 5 of these slowly, it's the instruction on the cocktail. Good luck. The Augusta National Golf Club is found in which US state? And there's your time. It's in Georgia, Maine, Texas, Maine. All wrong answers, I'm afraid. So, computer, who's going through and who's going home?
No eliminations.
And no eliminations.
Passage has been granted to Welike Shapes, with a bid of 13 and a response time of 3.62 seconds.
Sub 4 seconds is very fast, Shapes, and again a maximum bid for the question. You have obtained passage. Lupine still with 3rd place overall, but still not yet getting passage. The bid range is 1 to 14. As ever in this final question, for Cycle Space, Lupine, Free Ruckus, Apodo, Jack, and etc., your best bet is to bid all your points, unless you're particularly attached to the lobby game, in which case you might want to hedge your bets and just try and get as many points as you can in the next round. But if you want passage to the next round, this is your last chance to do it. The bid range is 1 to 14. Good luck. The category is...
Start bidding on category 10.
Space.
Time.
And that's your time.
Get ready for the question.
Lupine's gone 14, Apodo's gone 14. Advantage with them if they can get it right. Who was the first American woman to travel into space? Apodo was there first? Was Lupine there first? Doing so in 1983. I genuinely couldn't tell. I saw Apodo's light up and looked back to Lupine's and it was already lit, but can't be sure. If you don't get passage on this question, you are out the game.
Time.
Sally Ride was the correct answer. No answer from Cetra. Helen Sharman from Topper, not right, and no answer from Oni. Let's find out, computer, who's going through and who's going home.
Cetra 4271. You have been eliminated.
Cetra's gone. It was Apodo.
Passage has been granted to Apodornweather with a bid of 14 and a response time of 3.87 seconds.
Sub 4 seconds, and it does mean we've got one of those rare occasions where third highest player in the lobby, Lupine 1, 68 points, has not managed to gain passage, and along with Free Ruckus, Jack Wilfred and Cycle Space, you will now be eliminated. Thank you for playing, but for you, the war is over.
End of round 2. Jack Wilfred, Free Ruckus, the Lupine, and Cyclospace, you have been eliminated.
By all means, do continue to play from the lobby game. There is still a lobby medal available, which means we have our 10 warriors through to round 3. Apodo, Riff, Innis, Topper 1, Shapes, Samster, Claire, Derek, Zeus, and Oni. Very well played to you. You've survived to round 3. Let's go take a look at the lobby while we're here. Lupine with 68, not a lobby game competitor though. Mark still has the advantage of 60. AB Mees in second with 29. Colo in third with 1. Derek currently leading on points with 109. Samson's got 74. Claire in third with 66. All of that can change, and it can change very, very quickly though to go to round 3. Here are the rules.
Round 3. Survival of the fittest.
Yes, it's survival of the fittest. You will face up to 8 questions. Prior to each question, you'll be shown a category bid from 5 points up to your current score based on your category. In the lobby game, if you have fewer than 5 points, you'll be given a default bid of 5. And likewise, if you abstain from bidding in the hot seat game, default bid of 5. Answer correctly, awarded your bid. Answer incorrectly, and you lose your bid. 20 seconds as before at the end of each question. The player or players with the lowest score will be eliminated. Play continues until only 2 players remain, which means you may have fewer than 8 if we lose more than 1 on any given question. So you are eliminated if you have the lowest score, but if there is a tie, there is no favouritism. You are all or both eliminated. So think carefully before you bid, because in this game your fortunes can change very quickly. Oni is the player currently in danger with the lowest score on 8 points. If you're still in that position at the end of this question, you will be eliminated. Good luck to all of you. Bid range is 5 up to your score. The category is...
Start bidding on category 1. Shared words.
Shared words.
Time. Get ready for the question.
Riff going all in on this one. Innis all in. Shapes all in. A lot of high bids. Only all in as well. What single word used in the title of a James Dean film is repeated to give the name of a 1974 David Bowie single?
Time.
Here's your time. It's Rebel, as in Rebel, Rebel. James Dean film is Rebel Without a Cause. The Bowie song is Rebel, Rebel. Topper going for Sway. Innis going for Ashes. Riff going for Hello. Apodo going for Money. Oni, you're up to 16. You could have been saved. Let's find out whose war is over.
With a score of 0, Riff Raccoon and Innisk, you have been eliminated.
Double elimination, Riff and Innis. It only zooms in on one of you, but I'm afraid you're both out of the game. Bad luck. Whew, which means we're not going to get a full gamut of 8 questions, maximum of 7 at this stage. Apodo, you're now in danger with 3 points only. You've bought yourself some time. Let's go on to the next category.
Start bidding on category 2. Driving.
It's driving. Ha, Derek with the nice score. 100 and nice.
Time. Get ready for the question.
Podo's all in, unsurprisingly. Samster not putting a lot in. Derek putting 100 on this one. When driving, what name is given to the practice of opening a car door with the hand furthest from the door?
Time.
It's a Dutch reach. Now, I didn't know this as someone who drives a lot, but this has been all over the news this week because obviously they're changing the highway code at the moment. Cross-handing, opening, backhanding, side saddle, chauffeur. Dutch open, I'm going to double check that, Derek. See if that comes up with anything. No, it's only coming up with golf tournaments, I'm afraid. Dutch reach is what we're after. And the new highway code rule will fine drivers £1,000 for opening the door with the wrong hand. Seems like a slightly odd thing to try and a difficult thing to try and enforce. But second rule of cooking, I need to prep dinner. Pleasure, Kegler Coach. Lovely to have you here, and catch you again soon, I hope. Does sound filthy. It's advised. Especially if the lounge TV is connected. Well, you'd advise against Googling Dutch Open. Well, it's a bit late now, but it's just come out with tennis tournaments, to be honest. It is wrong answers all round. So, computer, whose war is over?
With a score of 0, a Podorn Weather, you have been eliminated.
It is a Podo. You're out the game. Samster, I imagine, doing the ticks there. Oh no, it's Derek. Derek bid 100. I thought it was Samster who bid 100. Yes, for some reason I've done it as a less than 100 rather than a less than or equals to. It should just count you down in tens there, but if it's exactly 100, it does all of them. So, Topper now in peril with only 4 points. Samster with the lead of 100. Let's go on to the next category, which is...
Start bidding on category 3. US Presidents.
US Presidents. Jack, shame you're not in anymore. Jack's going to bid infinity on this one.
Time.
And there's
Get
your time.
ready for the question.
Topper going all in. Shapes just for 5. Samster a cautious 20. Derek is also all in with 69. Oni's all in with 6. Who was the only US president to speak English as a second language? Answers from all our hot seat players.
Time.
It's Martin Van Buren. Van Buren, who was born into a family of Dutch Americans. His first language was Dutch. Also on the Dutch, speaking of Dutch, on the Dutch reach, it makes you body rotate, effectively forcing you to look into the blind spot to check you won't hit anyone with the car door. Fillmore, Polk, and George Bush. We've all seen him talk from Zeusless. I'm afraid those are wrong answers, so you're going to lose your stake. Let's find out who's going through and who's going home.
With a score of 0,
It is
Topper
Topper.
1 Gaming, you have been eliminated.
Good game, Topper, but I'm afraid for you the war is over. Only that familiar red light is back with you with a low score of 12. Derek now with the lead of 138. All of that could change. It depends how hubristic you're feeling. 6 players remain. Let's go to the next category.
Start bidding on category 4. Disputed territories.
Disputed territories.
Time.
There's your time.
Get ready for the question.
Only all in with 12. Zeus also all in with 40. And Shapes all in with 50. Hargeisa, or Geisa, is capital and largest city of which disputed territory found on the Horn of Africa?
Time.
And that's your time. Shapes is wrong. And the answer was Somaliland. No UN member state recognises Somaliland as an independent nation. Somalia claims Somaliland as part of its own territory. Dunoland or Somalia is not close enough, Claire. I can't condone it on that one because Somalia is very much recognised as a UN state. Unless Hargeisa is the capital of Somalia as well. Let's have a look. Capital of Somaliland. Somalia is Mogadishu? Is it Mogadishu? Yes, it's Mogadishu. It's the capital of Somalia, so I cannot allow that. Oh, chat's beat me to it, yes. Those are the answers indeed. I think it's bad news for Shapes, but let's find out who's going through. Sorry, computer, whose war is over.
With a score of 0, Welike Shapes, you have been eliminated.
It is Shapes. Notice it counts down in tens when it's 50, but when it is 100, it counts down in ones. That's a very, very fringe bug case within the code I need to go and look at. Claire, you have got the red light of shame at the moment, and that sounded dodgy. You've got the red light of danger at the moment as the lowest scoring player. 16 point, could survive. Oni's on 24, Zeus on 80, Samster on 100, Derek on 176. Here's your next category.
Start bidding
Zeus
on
creeping up on you and you don't
category
like it, Samster.
Television.
It's television.
Time.
And there's time.
Get ready for the question.
Samster's all in, Claire's all in, Zeus is all in. Only playing it safe with 5, hedging his bets a bit here. Which American actor co-hosted Top Gear with Chris Evans in 2016? Answers from everyone in the hot seat.
Time.
Answer was Matt LeBlanc. And everyone getting a right answer. Only maybe regretting his low bid at this point. We'll just wait for Samster's points to count up. It's alright, we'll wait. There we go, because it's 100 again. Hello, Not a Cat. Welcome to the stream. Good to have you with us. Hope you're keeping well. Only maybe regretting a low bid there, 29, but Claire has pushed ahead of him, and it does look like Oni, your war is over. Computer, can you confirm?
With a score of 29, Oni 91_573, you have been eliminated.
Yes, your war is over, Oni. Down you go into the studio. 4 players remain, Zeus, Derek, Claire, and Samster. Claire, the red light of danger is on you at the moment with a low score of 32. I mean, you've kind of got to rely on someone else going all in and getting it wrong at this stage. Even doubling up and getting it right is not going to save you if everyone else gets it right as well. Very best of luck. Here is the category.
Start bidding on category 6. Famous quotations.
Famous quotations.
Time. Get ready for the
Time.
question.
Samster going for 180. He is, and Derek for 102. Samster is putting himself in jeopardy on this one. If Claire gets it right and he gets it wrong. On the 15th of October 1987, who famously said the words, "Well, if you're watching, don't worry, there isn't." Live on television. Claire happy with that question? Is Samster happy with it? Woo-hoo!
Time.
Answers in the nick of time from both Zeus and Samster. Michael Fish was the answer. Some newscaster shrug. Yes, it was some news. It was a weatherman specifically, Zeus. Michael Fish was the answer. And because Samster did manage to clutch that answer from the jaws of the timer, it does mean he's doubled up to, almost doubled up to 380. He would have dropped to 20 with the wrong answer and been eliminated, but it is a right answer. And as I said, Claire, wasn't much you could do about that one, and I'm afraid your war is over.
With a score of 64, Class 0R, you have been eliminated.
Good score to go out with, and we are down to just 3. Samster on 380, Derek on 304, Zeus on 150. Minimum bid is 5, interestingly enough, which means Derek could bid the minimum and drop to 299. Zeus could go all in and double to 300. There could be some at this point. Samster, with the advantage, has got it full within his gift to just bid 5 and play it safe. of course. But it depends if he wants the advantage in the final over either Derek or Zeus. Or if he wants to go for glory and go for a maximum score, go all in and potentially risk everything. There are so many variables here. I find it fascinating that Zeus can double up to 300 and the minimum damage that Derek can do is 5 if he gets it wrong, which would take him below 300 if Zeus goes all in and gets it right. Very, very interesting. Let's have a look at the final category.
Start bidding on category 7. Religion.
'Tis religion.
Time. Get ready for the question.
Samson doing the safe 20. Derek's gone all in, as has Zeus, so it is going to come down to this question. The Svetambara and Digimbara are the two main sects of which religion? Zeus and Derek locking in two-step. Samster locking in a little later. Samster very much safely through to the final.
Time.
But will he be in first or second? The answer was Jainism. Oh my god! Zeus has found the right answer! Absolute scenes. Derek has gone all in. He knew that even if he bid the minimum and got it wrong, and Zeus, probably knowing Zeus was going to go all in, that going all in was his best bet to try and overtake Samster. Jainism is the right answer. Zeus the only one to get the right answer. Derek going for Buddhism. Samson going for Shinto. It means Zeus has doubled up to 300, and Derek, who went all in on that question, is going to lose his 304, and we have our finalists. And Derek, I fear your war is over.
With a score of 0, Derek Agony, you have been eliminated. End of round 3.
Wow. What a turnaround at the crux moment in bidding war. Zeus finishing on 300, Samster with the slight advantage, 360. We are down to our final two warriors. And that was a moment of, for Derek, agony right there. Mark still leading the lobby with 195. I think that's going to be pretty insurmountable at this point, with there only being 1, 2 or 3 points per question available. So Mark is going to take the lobby medal. And like I did say at the start of the game, it's very often you see in this game, you only see a handful of players with a positive score. Everyone else drops into negative. Because of the scoring of this game, you've got to be consistent or it just starts to eat away at you. The penny reward for this game, for what it's worth, why have I got a Pathfinder script on here? Oh, it was for the old final that we don't use anymore. You get 5 pennies per question you get right in this game. It is not reflective of your score. You don't get negative pennies. 5 pennies for every question that you get right, so that's something to bear in mind. Mark looks set to take the lobby medal at this point with 195 going into the final, but we have to decide between Samster and Zeus. Battle to the finale, the two last warriors standing. Let's go to the final. ABB still in it on 0. And here we have the swingometer of war. Here's round 4.
Round 4. Domination.
The array shows 21 lit circles. The player who was ahead at the conclusion of round 3, that's you Samster, has 11. The runner-up has 10, that's you Zeus. You'll face up to 10 questions. Prior to each question, you'll be shown a category bid from 1 to 3 points based on that category. Answer the question correctly and the array will swing in your favour. The amount of points you bid, answer incorrectly or fail to submit an answer, and the array will swing in your opponent's favour. The amount of points you bid. Both players' answers and bids are taken into consideration, meaning the maximum swing per question is 6. You both bid 3 and one of you gets it right, one of you gets it wrong. The player who gets it right gets a swing of 6. 20 seconds to submit your answer. Whichever player manages to swing the array entirely to their colour wins the game. If no winner has emerged after 10 questions, the player with the most lit circles wins. Fun fact, this is the first game, I'm pretty sure it's the first game I did with this tug-of-war mechanic, an odd number of pips or lights or whatever, and there will always be a winner one way or another. Used more dramatically and frequently in Buzz Off, and I think I've used it in something else quite recently. Hacker, it's in the second round of Hacker as well. I like this as a mechanic, and the this was the first time it was done, so that's fun. I'm aware of the notes that I need to change it so that only the changing colours, the changing elements of the array change colour. Haven't done that yet. At the moment, the whole array will still relight. But that's a job for a little ways down the road and future Ben. Round 4 is domination. Good luck to Samster and Zeus. Let's play.
The category is animals.
Animals. Get your bits in. Zeus in. Samster in. 3 seconds in the lobby.
Bidding concluded.
Both on the aggressive. Starting with 3 each. Here's your question. The word skirine is used to describe which rodent?
10 seconds.
Both players have locked in. 5 seconds in the lobby.
Time.
Squirrel is the right answer. Both players getting the correct answer, and we've got deadlock. No change to the scores there. Samson still with the advantage.
The category is sitcom characters.
Category 2, sitcom characters.
Bidding concluded.
Both bidding 3.
Get ready for the question.
Roger Lloyd Pack played which character in Only Fools and Horses?
15 seconds. 10 seconds.
It's taking a bit more time. And there's your 5-second warning.
Time.
Ooh, Trigger was the right answer. Rodney was played by Nicholas Lyndhurst. I'm afraid, Zeus, that's not the right answer. Samson with a big swing of 6 in his favour with the right answer there. And Zeus suddenly on the back foot. The category is writers. See, one. All right, Dave. Yeah, one question can make all the difference in this game.
Bidding concluded.
Both go for 2.
Get ready for the question.
Samson could win it on this question. Agatha Christie was born in which coastal town in 1890?
15 seconds. 10 seconds.
Zeus the first to answer here.
5 seconds.
And Samson's got an answer in.
Time.
It's Torquay. We've got to swing the other way. Whitby, one of my favourite towns in the UK, is not the right answer, Samster. And Zeus getting it right, both bidding 2. That's a swing of 4 in Zeus's favour. Focus on the window, Ben. Samster still with a slight advantage here,
but... The category is World Geography.
A bit closer to the middle. Category World Geography. Both bidding.
Bidding concluded.
And deadlock again. 3 apiece. Here's your question. Of the 2 countries in the world which are double landlocked, i.e. landlocked by countries that are themselves landlocked, which one is larger?
10 seconds. 5 seconds. Time.
Uzbekistan is the right answer. Both given the correct answer, and for the third of 4 questions we have got deadlock. Why am I clicking off the window? The only other one is Liechtenstein.
The category
yes,
is
Liechtenstein
paintings.
is the other one. Paintings is the next category. Both bidding quickly.
Bidding concluded.
We've got a disparity in bids. Samson on the aggressive with 3, Zeus going for 2. The 1893 painting Death in the Sick Room was painted by which Norwegian painter? Zeus answering very quickly. And Samson not long after, 5 seconds in the lobby.
Time.
Munch, Edvard Munch was the right answer. It depicts the death of his sister Sophie. Both getting it right, but Samson with the higher bid. That is a swing of 1 in Samson's favour. This one's going to go blue. There we go.
The category is historical events.
Historical events is next. Zeus needs to get some points back.
Bidding concluded.
Again, deadlocked at 2.
Get ready for the question.
The Great Exhibition held at the Crystal Palace occurred in which decade? Answer syntax, for example, 4 numbers followed by the letter S.
10 seconds. 5 seconds.
Samson's in first, and Zeus second.
Time.
1890s, 1870s, the answer was 1850s, both in the right century, wrong decade. Zeus a little closer, but unfortunately that's not going to count in this game. Welcome, Digital David! How do? Great to have you with us, just in time for the end of this epic war. It is another deadlock with 2 bids each, and you're both wrong. Samster's still maintaining that advantage.
Indoor sports.
Indoor sports is category number 7. Yes, the Crystal Palace Great Exhibition happened in 1851. Zeus now on the aggressive with 3 to Samster's 2. Here's your question on indoor sports. What is the maximum number of balls a player can bowl in a single game of 10-pin bowling? Zeus in very fast.
10 seconds.
And Samster right behind.
Time.
The answer is 21. Zeus going for 12. Not the right answer. 2 balls can be thrown in the first 9 frames, and up to 3 balls can be thrown in the 10th. 2 balls in each of the first 9 is 18, and then 3 in the 10th would give you 21. Not 12, I'm afraid, Zeus. That is the wrong answer. That is going to be a swing of 5 in Samster's favour. It's all but putting the nail in the coffin. It's not quite over yet, but Samster, that is the right answer. Zeus, that is not. Definitely a little hasty there.
The category is
Just
mythology.
2 lights left on Zeus's array. The category is mythology. Theoretically able to pull back, but Samster can afford to go a bit more defensive here. Zeus is on the aggressive with 3. Samster going for 2. Could be over on this question. Which legendary king famously washed in the river
15
Pactolus?
seconds. 10 seconds.
Zeus is in. Mythology, yes indeed. Samster's in as well.
Time.
It's Midas. Zeus is right, Samster is wrong. Blimey, we're coming down to the last question, because with a bid of 2 and 3 respectively, this is going to be a swing of 5 in Zeus's favour. My goodness me, we are coming right down to the wire. Yes, it was the river in which he washed away his golden touch. Arthur is not correct. Midas, however, is. I think there might be 2 questions left, actually.
The category is
yes, category
classical
9.
music.
Classical music. It's not over yet. Samster has had advantage on every question so far, but with 2 questions to go, could Zeus be about to pull off the greatest comeback since Lazarus? Waiting on Samster. There's a bid.
Bidding concluded.
Oh, both on the defensive.
Get ready
Zeus
for
is
the
going for the 1,
question.
Samster going for 2. Zeus can't pull back a win off this no matter what happens. What nickname is given to Haydn's
15
45th
seconds.
Symphony as he instructs all the musicians to leave the stage one by one, leaving only
10
2
seconds.
instrumentalists on stage? Samster is in first. Zeus is in afterwards.
Time.
It's Farewell. Goodbye is close but not enough. Exodus also a good logical guess, but Farewell Symphony is the answer. You're both getting it wrong, but because Samster did more, that is a swing of 1 in Zeus's favour. My, this is going to be interesting as we go to the final question. They're both wrong. So,
The category is popular music.
popular music to finish off. Zeus knows what he's got to do here. The only chance he's got of a win is to put all 3 points on, get it right, and hope that Samster gets it wrong. Both bids are in. Zeus has gone for 3, Samster
Get
has gone
ready
for
the
2.
question.
Here's your question. Which record label was founded in 1979 by the keyboardist
15
Jerry
seconds.
Dammers?
10 seconds.
Quiet from the players.
5 seconds.
Samster's first in. Zeus need an answer. And there it is.
Time.
It's two-tone, not stiff, not Motown. Oh, it came right down to the wire. But ultimately, Samster with the advantage all the way through, with his heart in his mouth. It does come down to this. You're both getting the final question wrong. That is a swing of 1 in Samster's favour. And it does mean that Samster, you have won the war. And there is your plinth, Samster, in honour of our friend Samster, who won the war. Very, very well played. Oh, that was a tense final. A lot of back and forth between the two of you there. Really, really great stuff. But Samster is the one who emerges victorious. Let's award some medals. The gold medal going to Samster, set as gold medalist. Zeus taking the silver medal. And our lobby medalist here is Mark. Lovely stuff, Mark. And, of course, our author, Aaron Aromatics. A beautiful question pack. 2, welcome to the stream. Hello, my dude. Great to see you. Oh, is your calling for Impromptu Spotlight? That would make sense if you've only just joined us at the end of the night. Lovely to have you with us. Hope you're keeping well, too. Samster taking the gold. Zeus picking up the silver. And Mark with the lobby victory. Very well done. And thank you to Aaron for a lovely question pack right there. Those have been awarded. 5 points for everyone who played for every question that you got right. Sorry, 5 pennies for every question that you got right in the lobby game. What's the room code? I'm afraid, much as I love to do Impromptu Spotlight, it is midnight. I've been streaming for 4 hours. I'm very hungry. I should probably go to bed and go and see my wife, who's only been back about an hour and a half. So, temptation is to do spontaneous money box as well. Because I've got a couple of money box packs kicking in there, but I am going to call it a night there because it has okay, good stuff too. Hope you've had a good night, mate. It has been a most remarkable evening. The TV turning itself on by the power of the dog. 3 brand new question writers in Millionaire and 3 first timers into the hot seat. We saw Mark leaving with £32,000. We saw Kegler Coach leaving with £1,000, and we saw Jogging Chum leaving with £64,000. And our gratitude goes to Salem, Quizface, and Claire, first-time writers for this community. Huge thanks to you, and very well done on taking that step into writing questions, because it can be quite daunting, especially if you've done a lot of trivia in the past. So thank you very much, and thank you to the proofers as well, who helped to stack and guide those question writers along the way. It's been a terrific evening, and thank you very much as well to Aaron as well for providing this pack of Bidding War. I do hope that you have enjoyed the game. I thought that was a splendid question pack and a lovely way to end the night. Now, what is going on for the rest of the week? Well, first of all, our dude Topper 1 Gaming. He's back tomorrow. Oh no, he's back tomorrow. I think he was back last. Was he back last week? I can't remember. Let me look at the stream schedule. No, he's back tomorrow. First one back with Elimination tomorrow at 8 o'clock. Do go give him a follow. 5th place on the new media Bothers Bar poll this year. Do go give him a follow, doing Elimination, which I believe is Topper's own original game tomorrow evening. Look forward to that. I'm going to see the new Spider-Man film tomorrow. I'm not sure what time we're going to see it, so I may if I'm around, I will poke my head around the door if I can, though we tend to fold laundry on Sunday night. I will try and make an appearance, stop it, if I can. As for me, as for Bash, our great friend Mr. Bash, let's have a look at your stream schedule. What are you up to? 80_Bash. Hello, a message from our sponsor, Only91_573.
This was a hell of a night. If any of y'all want to write something, do it. I promise I won't bite.
Thank you very much for the 100 bits there, Oni, and thank you for the generous offer. Only one of the question proofers here over on the Stephanie Share community, and a message from our sponsor, Zeusless.
Thanks for the bumper stream, Ben. Really fun. Comet couch and lamp spouting whale love hotel.
Thank you very much for the 100 bits, Zeus, and the kind words. It's been great fun tonight. I feel sort of obligated to make up, as I mentioned at the beginning, question writers do go to the effort of writing these question packs, which don't just write themselves, they don't just happen overnight. So if I drop streams, even if it is for an emergency appendectomy, I feel it is the right thing to do to make sure we do them in, and it's good to have a bumper stream from time to time. So thank you for joining me right till the end of this 4-hour stream. Bash, there you are. Wednesday and Thursday. Yes, you're not doing a Friday, you're doing a Thursday. I think Topper's doing some stuff in your server on the Friday. What have we got? 1,000 Heartbeats on Wednesday. Lovely, lovely, lovely. And we've got Outright and Breakaway on the Thursday. Is Breakaway ready? Oh, what excitement. Oh, and yes, Thursday, immediately following the arena stream. So we'll be raiding into Bash after that, because I'll probably be about an hour. I promise the warm-up game won't be half an hour this week. It won't be at an 8:30, 9 o'clock finish. I will try and keep it to an hour if I can, Bash. But if I run a little bit over, we will be raiding into Bash. And Bash will probably... I don't know, he might just go live at 8 o'clock anyway and say, yeah, well, I'll have your audience for the end of this. But I suspect Ash will probably wait until we're just about done before going live, and then we'll raid into Bash. So Outright and Breakaway on Thursday, that is a good lineup. Breakaway brand new, actually, not been seen before. Outright, I think I promised a pack for Outright, but I'm looking at the stream set. It looks like you're all sorted for that now. So I will write another one at some point, and we'll see that. So that's Bash Thursday night, 8-ish. Maybe slightly later if I overrun, because we'll be going straight from the arena, which is happening Thursday at 7 on mine. But 1,000 Heartbeats before that with Bash on Wednesday. As for me, what have we got coming up in this coming week? Well, on Tuesday, let's look at my event. Looking forward to Tuesday very much, because we have got apparently a Pig in the China Shop by Daniel Peake. That's not right, because we played that tonight. Were we supposed to play something different tonight? Oh my god, have I done the wrong warm-up game? Well, it won't be a Pig in a China Shop by Daniel Peake. It'll be something else. Don't know what. Might be Plinko the Quiz. I think I'm supposed to do that tonight. I need to fix that. So probably Plinko the Quiz. Fun fact, Season 6, Episode 9. Nice. Coming up on Tuesday. You have to come along for the banter for that. I think it's probably Plinko the Quiz on Tuesday to warm up. And then Data Leak by Toot. Looking forward to that. And Risky Business by Colo. That's what we've got to look forward to on Tuesday. So do pop along for that. Tuesday on this channel at 8 p.m. Thursday, the arena heats continue. Heats number 3 and number 4. That's at 7 p.m. Slightly earlier time. Yes, trip indeed. Slightly earlier time on Thursday for the arena heats, and we'll be raiding straight into Bash for Outright and Breakaway after that. Saturday, this time next week, I will probably still be streaming, because next Saturday, Season 6, Episode 11... is the second one with almost absolutely everything. Yes, it is the big annual charity stream this year in aid of Fetch a Dog, where we're going to be playing almost all of my original games, not quite, and a couple of classics as well. There are almost all the question packs are now in, and it's been delightful. And again, huge gratitude to the writing team for getting in the question packs, and in advance, massive thanks to the proofing team, who I'm really hoping are going to help me proof all of these packs, because there are about 12 packs that need proofing in between now and next week. But that is going to be starting at 11 a.m. on this channel. I'm anticipating 1 a.m. Sampster. I reckon 14 hours, 11 a.m. to 1 a.m. That's my target. The full schedule can be seen on Twitter, on my Twitter, if you want to go give me a follow over there. I posted a link to that particular tweet in the Discord as well. We have got... do I want to go through the whole thing now? I don't want to go through the whole thing now because it's already getting late. It is already late, it's not getting late. But there are some very special streams coming up. And, another message from our sponsor, Only91_573.
All aboard the hype train. Make Ben fill for time.
Thank you very much for the 100 bits. Yes, Hype Train is coming to a close, but that's the third Hype Train tonight, which is a bit ridiculous. So thank you very much to all of you for the support. Yeah, 3 very, very special events that are going on. There's a buzz-off game between Buzzer Bob and Argic. Bob, as I'm sure you all know, is a great friend of the community. He's hosted a number of times when Megs and I have been playing, and when Ash and I have been playing, Bob has been there. He's also been in host matches of Face Off, and he's very often here. Absolutely stellar guy. He was in the Christmas video as well. Top man, and it's time to give him a bit of payback from all of the times he's hosted Buzz Off. He's actually getting into the hot seat. And Argic is recently made famous on GDQ, world record holder and the Sonic cosplay guy. Yeah, he's absolutely sterling bloke. Chatting with him earlier, I know him from my sort of connections with the Sonic speedrunning community, but he's an absolute hero. He's got a pretty big following actually, so we're really lucky to have him, and very much looking forward to putting these 2 streamers against each other, a Pokemon master and a Sonic master, playing Buzz Off. And I have prepared a pack for that which encapsulates both Sonic and Pokemon, so it'd be very interesting to see how that's going to play out. He is a ball of it, he just doesn't stop, does he? He's like a wind-up buddy, you just wind him up and he just goes. He's brilliant. Very big fan of Argic. So he's going to be here with Bob next Saturday for a very special celebrity game of Buzz Off. That's happening around 5:30, give or take. Timings might slip. I'm going to have to go to Twitter because I can't remember. No, I don't. I can go to that and look at Season 6 schedule because I've got it all written down there. Ha! Yeah, so that's about 5:30. The next guest game, special game. I'm torn whether to tell you. Audience is dropping off. Should I tell you for my loyal following for staying till the end? About 6:45, 8 members of our community and myself are going to be in the same room. The master of not ending the stream, I am Rubik's. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're well. Yeah. 6:45-ish, might slip to about 7. 8 members of the community and myself are going to be doing something very special. That's all I'm going to say. Be there for that. 6:45, 7-ish. Enormously looking forward to what is in store there. I'm not saying any more. I'm going to let it be a surprise, but honestly, you don't want to miss it. It's going to be great, and I think you'll get a real kick out of it. So it's about 6:45. And then the sort of main event, if you will, 8:15 p.m. again, might slip sort of around 8:30. We've got a special edition of the arena as penned by David J. Bodycombe, and it is going to feature 4 professional question setters. It's people I've worked with, on Quizness and who I've got to know on the Twitters. We've got our friend Quizzy Dan, who we all know and love. We've got Alex McMillan, who's a professional question writer, does a lot of work on Only Connect. Laura Conlon, who is another professional question writer, has worked on Mastermind, I think has worked on Only Connect, and Jack Yeo, who has worked on The Wall and Lightning and a few other things. So 4 properly professional question setters are going to be battling it out. They can dish it out, but can they take it? They've all agreed to come and take part in an exhibition game of the arena penned by David Bodycombe. That's happening about 8:15. It is going to be amazing, and the whole day is raising money for Fetch a Dog, which is a charity that helps to rehabilitate dogs and rescue them from the streets of Bosnia, rehome them here in the UK. So it's going to be an amazing day. All the money we raise that day will be going to Fetch a Dog. All subs and bits that day will also be going to Fetch a Dog as well. So whichever. My advice, as ever, is use the Tiltify link that will be active because then they get 100% of the revenue. Subs and bits, Twitch likes to take its slice. So if you want to help support the charity, then Tiltify would be my preference, but any subs and bits that do come through on that day will also be going that way. That is next Saturday from 11 a.m. It's going to be absolutely massive, and all the fun of the fair and all the great question writers and all the formats that we know and love along the way to enjoy. So that's next Saturday. Please come along. I'll be really sad if no one turns up. So please spread the word and do bring people along. Beric liked my Insta post, so we love him. I've chatted with Beric, actually. Beric Livingston. I am trying to think of a way of bringing him along. He said he would like to be involved, but doesn't want to be in a quiz scene, which I fully respect. But he was a lovely bloke, the exchange we had on Twitter, really nice guy. So I will see if I can bring him along as a cameo just to say hello, see if he'd be up for that. That's another reason for you to come along. Anyway, that is going to be it from me for this evening. I'm aware I'm not on camera at the moment, such as the foibles of bidding war. I wonder if I could bring myself on camera. Can I do that? Can I do that? Can't hear you. Yeet. And yeet. And yeet. And yeet. And yeet. And yeet. There I am. Whoa, look at that. There we go. I bring my camera on right for the end. I yeet the TV. I take the screen out of the frame just so I can say cheerio and a night to you all. Is that central? It's not quite central. Fuck it, that'll do. Yeah, there we are. There we are. I can yeet the screen out of the frame. Yeah, it's almost like it's a computer game. Anyway, thank you all so much for joining me this evening for this extra long stream. It's been a pleasure talking to you all. Outro is longer than the whole charity stream. It's off in the way. Let me do my thing, Topper. That's me. That's my style. Thank you to all our brand new question writers, for everyone for playing, to Aaron for this question pack right here, and for you for playing along at home. It's been a great evening. I'll try and put my head around the door for Topper's stream tomorrow. If not, I'll see you on Tuesday for a risky leak, data leak and risky business. I'll be here for more arena on Thursday, where we'll raid into Bash. I'll try and poke in to see Ash on Wednesday as well, but failing all that, I will see you for the charity stream next Saturday from 11 a.m. It's going to be an amazing day. Please do come and join me for that, and if you can, do donate as well. Until next time, enjoy the rest of your weekend. Do take care, be splendid, marvellous, and wonderful to each other, and always be kind. I have been Royal Flush, you've been watching Game Night. Take care, peace out, good night, and congratulations to Samster. You have won the war. Samster, I'll hang on to that request till next time I show you the doggo on Tuesday. Thanks very much, everyone. Good night.